Hello, friends. Welcome in. How are you today? I hope you're having a fantastic, fantastic day. Let me just double check everything is working, and then we will begin. In the meantime, how are you? What have you been up to? Let's see here. Okay. I think we could be good to go. Especially if I lowered the music. That would maybe help. All right. I think we good. Let's move. Welcome in, everybody. How are you today? Magical, you were first. Welcome in. How's it going? Johnzo, hello. Forrest, how are you? How's your day? Yimit Emmers, Yimit with the 205 stream streak. Incredible. You're crushing it, Yimit. Way to go. Way to go, Yimit. That might be one of the highest streaks right now. If not the highest. I'm pretty sure. At least, that's actually been kept up. I know there have been people where the thing has messed up, but, anyway. I'm here for the murder. Doing good. Been itching to draw more, so I'm excited to hang out here while I doodle. Oh, that's so fun. What are you doodling? I do doodle. You too. You do doodle too. Doing my best, trying to keep Emmers up too. Wait, why does Emmers have to... Oh, you mean like the stream streak. I was like, wait, why does Emmers have to be awake right now? Right. That makes sense. How are you? I'm doing all right. Today has felt like a long day. I didn't sleep very well. And then I got up because I had to go do a thing today. I was out in the cold for a while. And it was very cold today. It was very, very cold. I think I'm going to color a sketch I did many moons ago. Ooh, so many moons. That sounds fun. By the way, Johnzo, what did you think of Control Resonant, the trailer? You're a Remedy fan. Yeah, my streak messed up a few times. Should be close to 300 by now. Yeah, I think we've had... I'm fairly positive Sassy, Emmers, and Bear have all had their stream streaks just all go away at some point. There's like a fuzz on my beard. At random points. So yeah, it happens to everyone. Hopefully less so now that they've introduced stream streak recovery, but even though Sassy was saying that it didn't prompt her that she could recover it. She just watched the VOD knowing that she missed it, and it worked. And Emmers has a 195. Oh, amazing. Thank you for keeping that up, Yimit. Yeah, it was very cold today. When I was outside, I think it was like 9 Fahrenheit. But it felt like, because of the wind, it felt like it was 0 or colder or something. It was very windy. And it was like, that's a no thank you temperature. It was very, very cold. It was very, I don't know what the word is, but like, because of the wind, it felt like it cut just straight through internally. because I got home eventually, and then I was like, I'm going to lay down for a little bit. Hence why stream is starting so late. But I was like, I'm gonna lay down for a little bit, to warm up. And even under like blankets, and the heater was going, I just couldn't. I felt cold forever. It was an eternal cold. Control looks so good. Very excited. Remedy also working on Max Payne remake, I'm told. Yeah, I was saying, so now that Control Resonant is announced, I for sure need to do my Alan Wake, Quantum Break, Control, Alan Wake 2 playthrough. And I was like, I don't feel like playing Max Payne because I hear that they're remaking it, so I'd rather just do that. And like I think I watched you play it, so not all of it, but like I was still like I get the idea of what it's like, but I kind of am now at this point like I want to wait for, you know, the I'll just wait for the remake. I'm sure it'll be better, probably. But anyway, so but I'm very excited about Control Resonant. Yeah, so I was outside for quite a bit, and again, it was very, very cold. I had to keep on like because I was taking some pictures and stuff. I pretty much parked my car right next to where I was taking pictures, and I would just like I left my car running, and like the heater on blast, and I would like get out of the car, take a few photos for like 1 or 2 minutes, and then get back in and sit, and then just repeat. I'm sure if someone was watching me, it looked like I was doing probably something illegal because, you know, me getting in and out of my car. But probably if anyone saw me, they were like, it's very cold. So that makes sense. Yeah, I don't believe you. It was ahead of its time, but basically every game since has improved on it. Yeah, I'm sure it's a bit dated. But yeah, I figured I'm just like, let me they're remaking it. I don't want I think also some of the issue is like I don't know if I would love Max Payne, so I don't know if I want to like play the old one now with the idea of like, well, I'll just play the remake after it comes out, and then being like, well, what if I don't like the original game? Maybe I won't like the remake. So part of me is just like, I'll just wait for the remake. I'm sure they'll like give quality of life improvements and some other fun things, hopefully. So I'll just do that. But yeah, I took a nap, and it was only going to be like 45 minutes or an hour. Just because I was like, I need to warm up. Also, I'm very tired because I didn't sleep very well. And yeah, that took that. I think because I was so cold, it made me even more tired. That I just slept. I just slept and slept. I am no longer freezing. I did leave. I'd ordered a coffee while I was out, and so I left this just sitting on my counter. So it's very lukewarm white mocha. But still not bad. I was actually very happy. I love my coffee extra hot. I like the warmth of coffee makes me happy. I'm gonna sneeze. Excuse me. The warmth of coffee makes me very happy. Bless you, thank you. And I didn't even have to ask it for it to be like heated or anything, or like I didn't have to ask for it to be extra hot. She just made it very hot, and I wonder if she was like, it's very cold. This person probably wants something very warm. So it was like perfect. Sassy, welcome in. How are you? How was the, I saw a little bit, but how was your day? You could put it in the microwave. I could, but it's fine. It's fine. Big on demon. I mean, salute. Thank you. There was a sneeze and a half, so I think you could do salud amor. I don't know. In Spanish, they'll say they have different things for each sneeze. So if you sneeze once, it's just salud. If you sneeze twice, it's salud amor, which means love. And then if you sneeze a third time, it's like salud amor dinero, which means money. And then I think if you sneeze again, they say something like, I'm basically like, I'm not doing that anymore. Or I can't remember what happens after that. But anyway, fun fact. The Christmas show went well, but parents refused to come get their kids until the very last minute. I just wanted to go home. How long was your workday in total? Also, I'll say I won't go over all of it, but Madrigal sent me a Christmas/birthday package, and there was lots of fun little treats in there, lots of little food from Australia, like candy and snacks and stuff. But there's also some goodies, and one of them that I think you kind of will see, and I feel like Jonzo, you'll be able to appreciate it, except maybe not because, wait, do I have autofocus on? I can't remember. Do I have autofocus? I do. Okay, hold on. Will this work? Look, it's a dice with Psyduck in it. It also has like a couple like of little flowers or whatever, but I just thought this was very adorable. It's more yellow. It just is kind of chroma keyed. But anyway, so it's looking a little bit more pale, but it's more yellow in person. But anyway, I just thought it was very adorable. And apparently these were made in Australia, so love it even more. But 13 hours, Sassy? Do you get overtime for that? Because you should. That is adorable, isn't it? I thought so too. There's lots of wonderful things in there. But we won't go over all of it. But anyway, I figured I'd at least share that because I think that's very adorable. It can sit next to the ACNH dice bag I made you. Yes. And actually, I'm accumulating Psyduck stuff because Jonzo sent me the hoodie and the mug and the Sleepy Psyduck. And so right now I have the dice next to Sleepy Psyduck. Oh, Jonzo, I totally forgot about that. That reminds me, I need to send you that pin. I just didn't want to send it to you while you were out in Australia, just in case the box was full. No, that's fair. I know sometimes they're like, if it sits over a few weeks or something, they'll just send it back. But then also they've something arrived. They said they would do that, but something arrived late for my trip. Like it arrived the day I left, and it sat in my box for like 4 weeks, and they didn't do anything with it. So I don't know if the person that told me that was just lying to me, or like they're just not very vigilant about it. But I was supposed to tell them that I was going to be gone, and I just totally forgot. But no, that's so funny. Jonzo told me a while back that he got me this like Psyduck pin, and I also forgot about it. So it's very funny. Too busy chasing shrews out of the post office. That's probably what it is. I'd like to think that Anchorage is just plagued by shrews around. And that's right. And I have the Psyduck Lego. I should get a dedicated Psyduck shelf. It's true. I actually have a I think I have an empty shelf that I can do that. But I love it. Psyduck is just the best. I recently said to someone, I was like, they said they were a fan of Pokemon, and I was like, oh, what's your favorite Pokemon? And I can't remember who they said. They're like, what about yours? And I was like, oh, I was like, Psyduck is my favorite. I feel like he's like my spirit Pokemon. Like I feel like he gets me on another level. And they were like, what did they say? It was like, I can't, they were like, oh, are you like, they said two things. I cannot remember what the first one was, but they were like, oh, are you like, again, I can't remember. So I'm gonna make up a thing, another characteristic of Psyduck. But he was basically like, oh, are you like angry and dumb? And I was like, what? I was like, that is not how I would describe Psyduck at all. Like, I was like, no, I was like, I don't think I would even describe Psyduck as dim-witted. But anyway, I was like slightly offended. Because like, that's not how I would describe Psyduck at all. I was like, he always seems a bit just exhausted and like, I don't know. And I was like, I feel like he gets me. Oh, you're a fan of Pokemon? Name them all. That I feel like there's some that could, but also I feel like there's so many that could not. Man, can't even have a headache these days. I know. I was like, kind of rude. Do I seem dumb? Also, like, I felt like that was also the, like, granted, I had, like, it was a very, like, passing conversation. It wasn't like, I don't, like, know this person very well. So, but I just, like, it was their first impression of me, like, I am dumb or something. I'd like, why would you say that? But, anyway. Also, Psyduck isn't dumb. I feel like there are dumber Pokemon than Psyduck. He's a psychic Pokemon, for goodness sake. I mean, like, you know, he has telekinesis anyways. I feel like he can move things with his mind. I feel like he's not dumb. He's probably too smart, actually. Yeah, take that. They just don't understand Pokemon, yeah. Psyduck is actually so smart. He's actually the smartest Pokemon. Psyduck could probably apply for Mensa. So, yeah, take that. How do you feel about that? Bet you look dumb now. Just getting just more and more defensive about Psyduck. He's absolutely so smart. His head hurts on account of all the brains he has. Yeah. I mean, look how large his head is. That's because his brain is so large. He is such big brain. He's like, sigh. It's perfect. He's just great. He's honestly just the best Pokemon. In my opinion. I just love, I don't know. He also has like the best expressions. I love anytime Psyduck is in the anime, I just love it. Like, cause he's usually like, you know, his eyes are usually very small, but sometimes like his eyes get huge, and I don't know. It's just all of his expressions end up being so funny. I thought his head hurt from having to deal with the stupidity of others. Right. Says he gets it. Yeah. I figure, is there a canonical reason why he gets headaches? Is it because of like the like telekinesis stuff? Bulbapedia, save me. It actually doesn't say. Well, according to Bulbapedia, but there are multiple. Canonically, he's developing his psychic powers and it gives him migraines. That would make sense. Like the psychic energy or whatever would be like, it makes sense. This is what Bulbapedia says. Psyduck is constantly stunned by its headache and is unable to think very clearly. It usually stands immobile, trying to calm its headache. However, when its headache becomes too severe, Psyduck releases tension in the form of strong psychic power. So that would make sense. The use of these powers produces brainwaves identical to those seen in sleepers, and the Pokemon is unable to recall these episodes. Psyduck lives in freshwater lakes and small ponds, but can be seen in rivers in tropical areas, as shown in Pokemon Snap. As mentioned in Pokemon Sleep, Psyduck suffers headaches while it sleeps. That's actually very sad. Very rarely their sights are Psyduck. Very rarely their sights are Psyduck sleeping peacefully while not holding its head. That sentence feels weird to me. Very rarely their sights are Psyduck sleeping peacefully while not holding its head. Their sights. Whose sights? Psyduck's? Anyway, yeah, it's he suffers from headaches while he sleeps. No wonder he's like so tired in the little statue. I mean, it also looks like he's been like shopping, but sad. But you can still see his tiredness. This looks almost like an X-ray or something. It looks actually very cool, like a nega Psyduck or something, because it's like dark behind him. I'm gonna need to draw that shadow Psyduck. Shadow Psyduck fan art soon. When he evolves, Golduck gets that mind gem. Oh, is that how that works? Oh. That would make a lot of sense. He also, Golduck also looks happier. TBH. So it makes sense. And yeah, they don't really hold their head or anything. That's interesting. Would I be a bad Pokemon trainer if I didn't evolve Psyduck? Like, because in a sense, I would be keeping a Pokemon in a state where it like regularly has headaches, and it could be free from the headaches if it evolved. But Psyduck is so much cuter than Golduck. Would I be a bad Pokemon trainer if I just didn't evolve Psyduck? What's the ethics behind that? Am I potentially like, only if you force Psyduck not to evolve? Maybe Psyduck doesn't want to evolve. That is a thing that happens canonically. That's true. So if Psyduck started to evolve and I just started like bopping it on the head to stop, that would be bad. I guess bopping it on the head would also be bad. That would also be probably considered a jerk move. Not just Ash's Pikachu, there are others. Okay. That's fair. No evolving. Okay. Yeah, that would make sense. Okay. So maybe in my headcanon, I could say that my Psyduck doesn't want to evolve. We just get him aspirin. Or Tylenol or something, you know? I just mix a little bit of, like when you feed a dog and you have to, like, put the little, pellet, like, in the food. I'll just give him, like, a Tylenol every day. You might get blasted with a strong psychic force, also true. That would help the headache, though. You know? Maybe. I'm just finding excuses to keep Psyduck in his form. Psyduck is just so cute. He's the best Pokemon. He's wonderful. He's just, I don't know. I've always liked Psyduck. Like, I think ever since I saw him in the anime, I was like, aw, I love this guy. He's just a small little round little platypus. And he just, you know, also to be fair, I also think, like, I think one thing that Psyduck has that makes him cool for me is I love, like, telekinesis and, like, psychic powers and stuff. I think that's also why I like Ness from Earthbound. And so, like, and even, like, Control, the game, to an extent, like, Jessie is so cool with her telekinesis and stuff. So, like, I feel like Psyduck to me is just, like, excellent. I love, like, I just love him. Adorable, super strong, but also I think I like in the anime how it's like, they're never really fully able to control when he uses, like, it's never very reliable. Like, sometimes when they want him to do something, Psyduck is just like, sigh. And then it's like, you know, and then sometimes it comes in at the end. Telekinesis has to be one of the most OP powers. Its implementation is nearly endless. Yeah. It's one of those things that's like, I love it. If it's ever, you know, people are talking about powers and, like, what superpower they'd want. It's a hard one to pass up. It's not the one I would choose, but it's a hard one to pass up, though, because it's like, you can just be so strong with telekinesis. And yeah, it's a lot of it is also just very, like, creativity bounded. Like, as we see in Control, Jessie uses it to fly, to throw objects, to use it as a shield. Granted, she also has, like, some, like, psychic powers as well, but, like, she, like, and even in that, like, it's not just, like, picking up things and throwing it. Like, there's a lot of even, like, cool strategy and stuff you can do with it. Like, I love when you get the ability to, like, some enemies will fire, like, a rocket launcher at you, and as the rocket is coming, you can, like, grab it in midair and throw it back at them. Like, that stuff is, like, I don't know, just is so strong. If you could use telekinesis at a molecular level, you could vibrate molecules through walls, like Martian Manhunter. That is true. I see. That's what I mean, I would love to phase through solid objects. And I mean, like, I feel like you could probably make that argument. Like, you could probably do that with telekinesis. That is the one I would choose hands down, because I just love the idea of that. Like, it's very sneaky, and, like, you can slip in and out of places very easily. It also is very, like, it's not a power that is very showy, which I kind of like, because you'd be able to, like, assuming that, like, if this was mutants, assuming your mutant ability or mutant gene also didn't turn you, like, blue or something, you could blend in with everyone. Like, most people probably wouldn't even know. And you could even, like, if you were careful enough, you might even be able to get away using your ability without people really realizing what happened. So, like, I don't know. I love it. I love phasing. I wish I could phase. It'd be so cool. Granted, now I'm like, yeah, granted, telekinesis would be awesome. I would just fly over to Australia. Or, like, teleportation. You know, that would all be very handy and cool. But, I don't know. Also, if you were ever, like, captured by the bad guys, no, you aren't. You can just, you know, slip through the walls. And they'd be like, he disappeared. And it's like, I didn't. I'm in the ground right now. I'm escaping. Or, you know, I'm already gone. After enough headaches, you could teleport Australia to you. You know what? That's fair. I just move it every day. Just move it a little bit closer. By, like, I don't know. Actually, I was gonna say an inch at a time, but then I'm like, I would die before it's ever closer. I was just trying to figure out a way that would be the least disruptive. And then people are like, at some point, people are like redoing the maps, and they're like, did you know Australia has moved? It's like floating. What's going on? It's like floating away from its original spot. What is... But, like, the Australians wouldn't realize it because it's, like, only an inch at a time. At some point, people are just, like, in the middle of the night, they're like, I woke up on the other side of the bed. That's weird. I usually sleep on the right side, but now I'm on the left side. That's odd. You know? But yeah, or I could just do it all in one go, which would be much better, probably. At least I'd be able to do that in my lifetime. Suddenly, they're no longer upside down. I also flip it. That'd be weird. It'd be weird to kind of, like, if they were, you know, Tasmania was on the north side. Take them time to get used to. Yeah, they're all like, the gravity would all be weird, probably, for them. They'll be all turned around. They'd be driving on the wrong side of the road. I don't know why, but that doesn't make sense. But we'll just say it's just they're just discombobulated. They're walking on the wrong side of the sidewalk. They'd have toilets that flush the normal direction. It's actually true. A side note, one thing that I was, like, told while I was there, or, like, before I left, I'd heard people say, like, oh, make sure, because, like, people walk on the left side of the sidewalk. Right? Yes. Because we drive on the right side and we walk on the right side of a sidewalk. Or, like, if you're on, like, an escalator, it's, like, in the States, it's supposed to be, like, the right side is for people who, like, want to walk up, or if it's, like, one of the... What's the word? I learned the word for this. The flat ones. What are those called? Flat escalator. A travelator. That's what it is. You're supposed to sidewalks. You're supposed to I was way off, as was I had the wrong part of the word. I thought it was gonna be like esca something, but no, it's they kept the later. If you're on a travelator in America, you pass on the right. No, wait. You pass on the left. What's going on? I can't remember now. Because it's supposed to be like cars, right? So you pass on the left and you like... The right lane is the slow lane. I didn't know that had a name. Maybe that's just the name in Australia. I saw it had signs that said Travelator. And I was like, oh, I didn't even know that had a name. I just called it flat escalators. Stay right if you're slow, pass on left with care. There we go. Thank you. So I was told it was also the opposite, but I feel like nobody in Australia followed along. Sidewalks, yes, but like, and I would catch myself like I'm on the wrong side. But what was I gonna say? Oh, but a lot of people would just like stand almost like in the middle. They would like kind of just block both sides, and I'd be like, okay, well, fine. I think that's generally in both the U.S. and Australia. I'm pretty sure that's like bad manners, I think. But anyway, I just remember being like, oh, I guess no passing here. But anyway, they actually had a lot of them. They have a lot of travelators, like in malls and stuff. There were certain malls that didn't have. Well, they might have an escalator, but like they would even use like travelators instead, or anyway. I was like, neat. That's probably more accessible for people, so it's probably nice. But I also I like travelators more because I don't feel like I'm going to like trip and like slam my head into a step, or like I'm sure there's still the danger of getting like stuck, you know, like if your shoelaces are like loose or something. But I feel like the chances of that are slimmer because there's like less things that can get caught on. You just don't stand like directly on the, you know, side, you know. Give yourself space on either side. But anyway. I love that the conversation went from Psyduck to superpowers to escalators and travelators. But it's what happens here. What was I gonna say? But anyway, yeah, I took a nap, and then I figured I know it's late, but we'll go ahead and hop on stream for a little bit. It probably won't be as long of a stream today, but I figured I'd at least get on for a little bit. I do think I requested a code for Big Hops. I emailed the creator, and I think I'm going to get a code, which I'm very excited about. He said he'd add me to the list, and I'm very excited. Big Hops is a game I was talking about yesterday that's coming out in January. A platformer, and it's very cool. Let me show you. Hold on. Download Blue Sky video? I've never downloaded a Blue Sky video before. Boop. But they do make... There are websites to download stuff off Blue Sky, so there we go. Let me show you this little video of Big Hops. This is not the trailer, but it just... this is one of the like newest gameplay videos, and I just think it looks so fun. One, the frog is very adorable.
Hey, I'm Chris.
Hold on. Sorry, that was probably very loud. That's the dev. We won't watch the full
thing. I directed a game called Big Hops. It's about a little frog in a big world trying to get home. I want to tell you. Grabbing.
Oh, okay, hold on.
And that was frustrating. So I just started building one myself.
First, I picked a gimmick that I thought would be a good base to build around. That's Hop's tongue. It's great for puzzles, swinging around, grabbing items.
I can make this bigger.
Next, we built a deep movement system that balances openness and constraints.
Isn't that frog adorable?
Exploration stays rewarding. You can climb, wall run, ride minecarts, and a lot more. There's even a few special parts of the game where gravity gets weird. Things got really exciting when we added veggies.
And this is neat.
These are tools you can use anywhere, in any combination, to build paths through the world. As you find veggies, you can keep them in Hop's backpack for quick access no matter what you're doing.
When these
Like,
three elements come together,
so creative.
they really become more than the sum of their parts. The result is a game that feels rich and deep,
And
has
like
surprising moments that are the result of your choices as a player.
Yeah, I was gonna say
the
like
occasional feeling of brokenness
because you get to
that's rare in
choose
games, but is really
where to
fun.
use those items and stuff. It's
It turns out the reason nobody makes this kind of game is that it's hard. And after 6 years in the mines, our team is ready to share what we've found with you. I'm so excited to announce Big Hops is coming out January 12th, 2026.
I also have glasses. I just realized I have glasses that are very similar to his. Anyway, very excited. I think it looks very fun. I'm sure it would be like for people who like speed run. I'm sure it'd be a great game. I do not speed run, but we'll have fun with it for sure. Animal Kind, the game you showed that had the corgi and the mech suit, has a demo out now. Oh, really? Oh, maybe we'll have to play the demo or something soon. I wonder when the next fest is. The frog is very cute. Yeah, I if they ever make like a plush of it or something, it'd be tempting to get it because it's very, very cute. Anyway, it looks fun, but I think hopefully, I mean, assuming, nothing changes between now and January 12th, maybe I'll get a code for it, so that'd be very exciting. I asked, I was like, is there a way I can like apply for a code or whatever? And he just said, you're on the list, so that sounds official, but I don't know. I'm prepared to be looked over. So, and then Animal Crossing comes out then like 3 days later. The 12th is what? Monday. Okay, nice. And then the 15th is a Thursday. So that's nice. Anyway, should be fun. That'll give us a few days to play it, which I think will be cool. And then probably after, I was thinking we'll play Animal Crossing for a little bit. We'll see how that goes. We'll see if people like it, if people like playing it with me, or if we just get bored of it or something, because it's not like a ton of new content. But then maybe Alan Wake, which would be quite the jump. What's the word I'm looking for? Feelings wise, or mood wise, going from happy, cheerful, etc. to, running from the darkness. But we shall see. Let's go ahead. We're going to get into the game now, a little bit earlier than we normally do. But I'm going to run ads, and then we'll come back and hop into the game. So, friends, if you need to stand up, stretch, grab a snack, grab a drink, etc., now is a perfect time to go do so. We'll BRB.
Take this pause to rejuvenate. Stand, stretch, hydrate. We will be back in just a few moments.
Welcome back, everybody. Hope you're having a good one. Hope you had a good break. We are back with Murder on the Orient Express. This is sort of a retelling? Is that the word I'm looking for? A non-canonical, like, it's not based, I mean, it is based on the book, but it's, like, different. For one, it's modern day. I think we learned it's 2023. Yeah. So there's, like, vapes and stuff, which is weird. We heard Hercule Poirot say vape earlier, or an e-cigarette, and I was like, what is going on? But the story so far, Hercule Poirot is on a train. He's traveling. They're on a train to Paris. But there's a lot of there are some characters on the train, but one of them has been murdered, an American. He's an American businessman who may not be using his real name, who knew that his life was in danger, and asked Hercule Poirot if he could hire him. Granted, also I should say, the American was very, like, brash and kind of the worst, and, like, he wasn't just like, please save me. He was, like, very cocky about it all. Like, anyway, he was like, I can give you so much money. Don't you want money? Like, you know, whatever. Anyway, but he asked Hercule to, like, basically be a guard or something. And Poirot was like, kind of me. Hercule Poirot in this game is, like, kind of also cocky and a bit rude. His response to him wasn't just like, no. He was like, I hate your face, and so no. Which I feel like is a weird response to that. It's not very professional. Poirot is not getting a good review on Yelp, I don't think, or Google reviews. Granted, the guy's dead, so, like, who's gonna say anything? But the guy was murdered. There is a bit of, like, there's some also, like, red herrings. Lots of herrings about. Some of them being, like, the guy, his name is Ratchet in Clank. And he was stabbed multiple times. They found a button belonging to a train station attendant that had fallen off. There was a note saying that he would be killed. He has a torn up picture of a stuffed cat, like a cat plush, like a kid's teddy cat, if you will. And then and he also had, like, valet and assistant with him, but we've done some questioning. We've interrogated some people, and one person though turned up in the train, sleeping in. Oh, he was also, like, someone gave him sleeping pills. So we learn that there is a bathroom on the train that is locked, and nobody's been able to get into it for hours. And so we break through, or, like, unlock it with the master key. And this lady is actually sleeping on the floor of the bathroom, soundly. It seems to me, I can't remember if they've said that she was also given sleeping pills or something, but, like, yeah, I think they said it looks like she was placed here. So I think she was also given some kind of sleeping pill. But we go to her room and or the room that she's supposed to be in, and we look at her luggage and stuff, and she has in it a train attendant vest or jacket, and it's missing a button. She also has a gun and some other stuff. There's a white powder residue in her drink. Okay, there we go. Yeah, that's right. I couldn't remember. Anyway, we learned that she is a police detective from the U.S. And we had seen her earlier in the game, not on the train, and I kept on remarking on that. I was like, we have not seen her on the train yet. And we've, like, been to meals and stuff, and she's just not there. But her name is Joanna Locke, I think. And she's a police detective. She was following the guy, Ratchet. And it seems as though she also had like a binder with information on him. So she's following him, but now we left off at a new chapter, and she's like, we read another binder that said something about a kid being kidnapped, and the kid had the stuffed cat in a photo. And so she's like here to deliver bad news. But anyway, so that's where we're this is a flashback. Okay, she runs. Poirot does not run. Look at her running. She runs so well. Is that the front door? Is this just such a fancy establishment that I'm like, establishment? Is this such a fancy house that I'm just like, certainly that's not the front door? Where is your... Also, more importantly, we are collecting gold mustaches. Are there any gold mustaches in this chapter? There are 4. Good to know. Also, here are some of the characters. That's Joanna. That's the director of the train, a doctor. There are these 2 people. They're suspicious. They're doing something. This is the guy who died. She's an American. That's a princess. We don't really know about these 2 very much. That's an Italian. He went, Mamma Mia. He works on the train. Some more staff. These 2 work for the guy that died. This guy, we don't really know very much about, nor do we know much about them. Other people. Okay. These are going to be here. The Armstrongs. That's right. This is the family that their child went missing.
Good evening. Colonel Armstrong?
Yes. You're the detective they phoned about.
Joanna Locke.
I don't remember you.
I'm newly assigned to the case.
It's about time more detectives were involved. My wife, Sonia. She hasn't been herself. Every day is a waking nightmare for us. Tell me you've uncovered something new.
I'm here to speak to your daughter's nanny. There was a computer problem. Her earlier statement has been lost.
Oh, I see. We had hoped. Well, do as you wish. I won't be far if you need me.
Right. She said something about the nanny, like, someone like deleted her testimony or like statement.
Their fairy tale became a nightmare.
Aw. That's sad. I thought that was a gold mustache for a second. And gold mustache.
A gold mustache. Thank you very much.
I love that she also looks for gold mustaches, and there's really no explanation as to why. Maybe gold mustaches are like a special currency in this world.
Sympathy and support for the Armstrong family during this difficult time. Thoughtful, but never enough.
That's the picture. No, actually, that's not the picture. That's the picture in her binder. That's the cat that I was talking about, though.
What a dear child.
This is a very nice home. See, I will say, the characters are very stylized. I do feel like I don't know if she really fits in this, like, house, right? Like, the environment isn't quite as, like, painted as, like, the character textures. I would never want to live in a house that had that much glass in the front. How are you supposed to pretend that you're not home when someone rings the doorbell? I know. True. Very true. I mean, I guess they have a gate. I think it's gated, so they can't even ring the doorbell, which is nice. But it looks really nice. I really like these lights. But I also agree. It's a lot. I don't like the idea of the introvert's nightmare home. I'm extroverted. If someone rings the doorbell and I'm not expecting someone, I just don't answer. Like, I'm not gonna answer that door. I didn't invite anybody. I'm not gonna get vampired. But like, I do like the idea of this. Like, I think it looks very nice, but I don't like the idea of, like, you know, if you have windows and it's like bright on the inside and you don't have lights on the outside, you can't really like see out of it. I don't like the idea of someone peering in. So that I don't like. I would have to have it very well lit on the outside to know that there's nobody potentially looking in. But the thing is, you don't even know that. Someone could be looking over the fence, you know? Like, and you wouldn't look over there. Why would you look over there? Aw. You see, that's kind of what the cat picture looked like. It's also like a cat octopus, no? The story of Dave, my pet dragon. She also collected gold mustaches. We should investigate that.
Not really my style, but I'll take it.
If you don't text me before arriving at my door, I'm gonna open the door for any reason. Yeah, I just never answer it.
The world through the eyes of a child seems so sweet.
Daisy.
A toy castle. When I was a kid, I had a police station and a tiny squad car with a siren that really worked.
That's very adorable.
Mrs. Armstrong, my name is Joanna Locke. I'm a detective investigating the kidnapping of your daughter. May I talk to you? When is your baby due? Mrs. Armstrong? Sonia?
I don't want to talk. I just want to see my daughter again. That's all that matters.
The poor woman. Oh. I can't imagine how she feels.
It's very sad. See, but I was gonna
be on the way. I want to help, but I'm here to take the nanny's statement, and there are no words I can think of to ease Sonia's pain.
Again, I think the characters, in isolation look cool, and like, and like together, I think they look all right. There's something about like the way they look and the world and like the rest of the textures and colors and stuff that don't seem to fit. Like her face, Mrs. Armstrong, her face seems like as if like she's caked with makeup, you know? But I think if everything else also looked like that, I think it would work. But they're like, the background is so like plain and like realistic almost. More so anyways than like the characters. It's like the characters are very stylized, and then everything else is sort of just like halfway there. I don't know. I don't know if that makes sense. Select an element in the file which can comfort Miss Armstrong. Probably that one.
The detective gets it right.
Et voilà.
Mrs. Armstrong, let me show you this.
Daisy, my little Daisy. I miss her so much. How good it is to see her face.
I can't imagine the pain you're feeling right now.
She loved her little stuffed animal, Fluffy. She took him everywhere with her. The kidnappers took it as well. They didn't have to. That means they wouldn't hurt her, doesn't it?
Every lead will be followed up. You have my word on that.
Thank you. I shouldn't lose hope. Somehow.
I know it isn't my case, but I just made a promise, and I mean to keep it.
Do you know where I can find Miss Moreau?
She's in her room. Last door on the left.
May I come back if I have more questions?
Of course. Anything I can do.
We gotta find more mustaches. Yes, we're here to solve the kidnapping, but I also need my mustaches. Oh. Hello. That's a cool looking cat. Oh, its eyes. Okay, where's the mustache? Ma'am? Where are you hiding it? There's been a mustache in all these rooms.
A toy train. Now here I am on a real one.
Ah.
Lyon, in France. What a lovely looking city.
Hello, are you Suzanne Moreau, Daisy's nanny?
Yes?
I'm Joanna Locke, a detective working on Daisy's case.
Is there any news?
I'm afraid not.
How can I help you?
I'm really sorry. I'm afraid I have to take your statement again concerning the evening of Daisy's disappearance. There was a computer problem. Your statement was accidentally deleted.
Of course. I want to help any way I can.
Accidentally. Maybe it is accidental. It just seems weird. Summary of the night of the kidnapping.
Tell me about that night in your own words.
The Armstrongs had a party to raise money for a museum, I think. Mrs. Armstrong is on her board. I was in charge of Daisy. I stayed with the little one all evening, playing with her and reading books to her. She couldn't sleep with all the noise and the comings and goings.
When did you notice Daisy was missing?
I was only gone 5 minutes to phone my mother. She's in the hospital. When I returned, Daisy wasn't in her bed. I thought she might have gone to look at the party, but then I saw the ransom note on her pillow. I screamed and screamed. I couldn't stop.
Abby, welcome in. How are you? I'm doing all right. How are you? Notice anything?
Did you notice anything unusual before that?
I was with Daisy all evening. Finally, she fell asleep. I didn't see anyone else or notice anything in particular.
Do you have any idea who did this?
No! I can't see who could have done such a horrible thing. The Armstrongs are such good people. Like my own family.
Thank you for giving me your statement again. I'll get back to you if I have any questions.
I won't be far.
Like my own
I have
family.
Suzanne's statement, but her answers need some checking.
What does that mean? Select one element which does not match Miss Moreau's testimony about her phone call. Last time I saw Daisy was at 10:30 when I went to check on her in her room. I know Suzanne was not around, but Daisy was sleeping peacefully. I stayed with her for 10 minutes or so. Probably that.
This information does not correspond to what Suzanne told me. Suzanne said she left Daisy alone for 5 minutes, but Mrs. Armstrong says she stayed with Daisy for a while and Suzanne did not return. That's it. No rookie mistake there.
Et voila! The deposition difference. Okay. Oh, okay. Wait, is there anything else I can do? What is this? The count's given, but oh, okay. Now we go to aha. Okay. Neat artwork. It's very cool. Like the purple circle with the lines and stuff. It looks cool. Hello.
Tell me about the night Daisy was taken, especially anything about your daughter and Suzanne Moreau.
Apart from seeing to our guests, I took a moment to check on Suzanne and Daisy in Daisy's room. Suzanne wasn't there, but Daisy was asleep. I sat with her for 10 minutes or so. Suzanne didn't return while I was there, but there's no reason for her to sit there all night when Daisy is asleep. I went back downstairs.
Okay, the stories Sonia and Suzanne tell don't match. I should recheck my file and track Suzanne's movement.
Select another element which doesn't match up with what Miss Moreau said in her testimony about her phone call. Well, she called twice. Oh, it'd be this one because it's at night. And she was gone for 34
That
minutes.
is not exactly what Suzanne told me earlier. Suzanne was on the phone more than 5 minutes. That is a great detective job.
A French 5 minutes, maybe. I don't know what that means, but... But it sounds good. A French 5.
If I understand you correctly, you left Daisy when she was
French
not asleep?
French
The party
fives.
was very loud. Daisy was too wound up to sleep. I read her a Motley Mule detective story to try and put her to sleep. Daisy finally fell asleep. Right before Motley Mule solved his case in the book I was reading her. I had to make a quick phone call. No more than 5 minutes. But when I came back, Daisy was gone.
Objection. French minutes are longer than American minutes. It's like meters to feet. Yeah, I think that's right. The party was French 5. The party was very loud. Daisy was too wound.
Are you sure you were only gone for 5 minutes?
5, 6, what does it matter? It was very
How about
quick.
34? The phone record.
You say you were only away 5 or 6 minutes, but Mrs. Armstrong says she was alone there more like 10 minutes. And the phone record shows that you stayed on the call for more than 30 minutes, way longer than you said.
My mother is extremely ill. It's difficult for me. I may have lost track of time. When I came back, Daisy had disappeared. It must have been a coincidence.
You have to be precise, Suzanne. A little girl's life is at stake.
Why are you doing this? I didn't do anything wrong. I would never hurt Daisy.
I need to check Suzanne's story. She's panicking. Why now? What is she afraid of?
What is she afraid of? Reconstruct the following events in the correct order. I guess kidnapper enters. No, wait. Hold on. Places the ladder She goes for a call, enters through, goes up the stairs, takes le bébé. Well, she's not a baby, but... And then exits through the ladder.
Score. 1 for the good guys. The kidnapper places a ladder under the window to Daisy's room. Then he joins the party. Just one guest in the crowd. He somehow knows when Suzanne leaves the room, then sneaks upstairs. He opens Daisy's window, carries her down the ladder, and vanishes.
What about this cat? What do you know? What do you know, cat? Call Miss Moreau's mother to check her alibi. Okay. I'm glad we can look at this. $21.40.
Hey, I'm a pretty good detective after all.
Feels rude to do this in
The
front of
number
her.
you have called is not in service at this time. Please hang up and dial again, or contact your service provider.
Oh. Who were you?
The number Suzanne called is not in service? A hospital?
Suzanne?
I should see if the Armstrongs can confirm what Suzanne told me.
Well, 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 Suzanne.
Do you know where I can...
She's in.
I spoke with Suzanne. She was phoning her mother. That's why you didn't see her when you went to check on Daisy.
Yes, her mother. I tried to call the poor woman earlier that week, but the hospital said she's been in a medically induced coma for more than 2 months.
Suzanne told me she called her mother, but she would have known her mother was in a coma.
Twist? Suzanne, you little liar? Why you lying? Oops, I keep pushing the wrong button.
I should see if the Armstrongs can confirm what Suzanne told me.
I mean, I feel like we already got confirmation, but... Why is Suzanne lying?
How are you doing? Are you holding up?
You know, in the military, you're supposed to have the stiffest of upper lips. The Desert War taught me that soon enough. But this, it's difficult. Damned difficult. Harder on my good lady, of course.
Understandably.
Do you know where I can find Miss Moreau?
Her room is upstairs across the hall from Daisy's. She seldom leaves it.
I suppose I should have talked to him earlier.
Did you see Miss Moreau during the party?
I remember seeing her at some point, but otherwise no. I was too busy with my guests. Wear the smile, shake the proffered hand.
Ms. Moreau told me she called her mother.
Well, why not? I believe they are very close, and the poor woman is not well. She needs some experimental treatment that isn't available yet in France.
I won't be long.
Take whatever time you need.
Is the maid involved? Is she being blackmailed? Or like, maybe someone said they would give her money for the treatment if she would, you know, let the baby be kidnapped.
The number you called that night is no longer in service.
I don't understand. That's the number the hospital gave me to call my mother's room.
You told me you were on the phone with your mother when Daisy was abducted.
As we said earlier, I didn't pay attention and was on the phone longer than I said. But since my mother is very ill, she had to leave her hometown, Lyon, because the treatment is not approved yet in France. She is in an hospital in Boston for a special treatment. I call her every night to check on her. When I came back, Daisy was gone. I'll never forgive myself.
She's in a coma.
Are you sure you called your mother?
Yes. Every night since she was admitted in December.
Coma.
Suzanne, I think you really care for Daisy. If you do, then tell me the truth. You can't have been calling your mother while she's in a coma.
My mom really is in the hospital in Boston. She really is in a coma. I wasn't calling her. I was on the phone with my boyfriend, Noah.
Why lie about it? Why are you panicking?
Because he's gone. I haven't heard from him since the night of the kidnapping. I'm afraid he's somehow connected to Daisy's disappearance. That he was just using me somehow. But I swear I talked to him. Yes, for more like 30 minutes that night. So he couldn't have kidnapped Daisy at the same time we were talking.
But he could have kept you talking so someone else could take Daisy.
Yes, you can see why I lied. Can't you? I was afraid you'd suspect me of having something to do with it. You can understand that, can't you?
Suzanne, I want to believe you, but you've made it harder to find Daisy. Do you realize that?
Oh my god. What have I done?
What's most important is not what you've done, but what you do now. Go. I'll be back to talk to you. No more lies, Suzanne. For Daisy. No more lies. Noah. The name might lead us to that little girl. I am on this case now, whether my captain wants me to be or not.
Sassy, this has been fun, but I'm very, very tired. Have a great rest of the stream. Good night, Sassy. Thank you for being here. I hope you have a wonderful night. Get some rest. I know you had a long day, but thank you for being here. Appreciate it. N.
A card from the florist. It's signed N.
Noah. Noah. Have you guys watched what's the German show on Netflix? Dark. Which is it's very good. It's very weird, but a very good show. Jonzo, if you've not watched Dark, I feel like you would like it. I watched it also, I will say, in German with subtitles, and I kind of preferred that, but they have like there's a kid that goes missing and his name is Noah, and I can hear in my head when I think of the name Noah, I think of one of the characters being like, "Wo ist Noah?" Anyway, they also say Polizei a lot, which is great. But anyway, I do recommend the show Dark. It's very good. It's very weird. Also has one of the best intros. Let me play for you guys the intro. Like the theme song. It's so cool. I think even just wait, you're getting to the Expanse, but I'm making progress on my list. The Expanse is so good. Also fantastic. Oh wait, it's over here. Hold on. I feel like the theme song or like the intro video will intrigue you into watching Dark. But it's a very weird show. It's very trippy, really interesting, very well done. It's one of my favorite things on Netflix. Hold on, let me mute the game for a second. Okay, hold on. Sorry, that was probably very loud. I wish there was a way I could control that a bit more. I wish there was an OBS setting that was if I drag and drop a video into OBS, start it paused instead of like autoplay it. But the visual style of the theme intro or whatever is so cool, and it fits the show very well. But it's like, it's cool. It's like a mystery show, if you can't tell. And it leaves you like, what is happening? And like, what are you looking at? Like, it's just so cool. And what's also fun is everything that's in this is, you see it in the show. Like, it's not just like random B-roll for like the theme. And so it's like, it's really fun, like, as you're watching the show, to be like, oh, this is like that, this part is in the intro. Anyway, it's such a weird show. It's 3 seasons. It looks good. What is it? It's called Dark. It's on Netflix. It's a German show. And I highly recommend. It's called Dark. It's very interesting. I highly recommend. I'd also advise, like, don't read anything into it. Like, it's definitely a show that you want to just like, you just press play, and just follow along the story. I don't know what the English is like. Do I need a VPN in Germany to watch it? No, it's on American Netflix. I think I listened to the English for like a minute or two, and I was like, no, I need to watch this in German, because it was like very starkly like whatever. So if you're someone who can handle subtitles and you don't mind watching something in a different language, I recommend watching it in German with English subtitles. If not, it's fine. You can watch it just in English. But the acting is very good in German. Like, you can, like, it is on Netflix. Yes. It's a Netflix original, but very weird, very cool. It's like, it's hard. Like, it's one of those, it's very Lost, I would say, in terms of like its writing, where you're like there's so many things that make you go, what is happening? Or like, what is like, that give you questions. Though I will say that for the most part, the show does answer them. It's unlike Lost. There isn't just like a random polar bear, that they're just like, they had polar bears on the island. Don't worry about it. There also happens to be a polar bear there. Anyway, but there's lots of questions, but it's very weird, very cool. Highly recommend. Highly, highly, highly recommend. It's one of my favorite shows on Netflix. When I think of like good Netflix shows, I think of, I like Stranger Things. I haven't watched any of the last season because I've mentioned I like to binge watch things and I don't want to wait. So I'm waiting for the show to be over. I like Stranger Things. I like Dark a lot. It's very good. And there's a show called 3%. It is a Brazilian show. Right? Is it 3%? Or... yeah, 3%. I forget what number it is, what number percent it is. But 3% is also very good. We won't get into it because I've just given you an assignment, which is to watch Dark. But 3%, I'll bring it up later, and then I'll push that on you guys eventually. 3% is basically like the Hunger Games, but better, I would argue. It's very Hunger Gamesian, where like every year when people turn 20, they get to compete in a series of tests that if they win, they get to live on an island where they're like taken care of. Everyone who lives in the mainland are like super impoverished. Like it's the entirety of Brazil is now a slum. And actually I think it's like most of Brazil is not inhabitable, but there's just like a bowl left. And that is like where everyone lives. And like people just live in like what is now like a valley amongst a bunch of like ruins and stuff. But there's like a super futuristic group of people, but the island is so limited that they can only take 3% or something like that of the population or something. So every year people compete to like try to live on the island. So it's like, what's cool is like, it's Hunger Gamesian. But it's like they're also testing like intelligence and stuff. So it's not just like, hey, murder your friends or these other people you don't know. It's like more like cunning and smart, but there's also like people dying and stuff. So it's like, I don't know. I thought it was very interesting. I like it. Oh, Calix, welcome in. I did watch 3%. I enjoyed that one. Oh, I love 3%. It's so good. Raphael is my favorite character on there. It's less of a murder show and more of a selection. Yes. There is like some murder does happen, but it's definitely much less like a battle royale situation. I like that. The thing that I liked about it was that yes, you have like, you know, young people competing, and it's very like the stakes are high, but there's like social engineering that the characters have to use. There's cheating involved. There's like, you know, like they have to be smart on top of it. But then you have characters who are like trying to like this isn't really spoilers because this is introduced way early on. There's basically like I forget the names of everything, but there's like, so they're the rich people that live on the island. They're basically the capital, if you're talking in Hunger Games terms. There's everyone else that lives in the mainland, but then there is like a small group of people that are sort of like resistance, and they're called the Cause, or La Causa. And they often try to send people in through the process is what it's called, to like infiltrate. They're trying to get people onto the island. And so you have certain characters might be a part of the Cause. You have some characters who are just trying to get on the island for themselves. You have like you know, you have people who are very like, I don't know, they're doing they'll do anything to try to get onto the island, because that is like what everyone looks up to do. Like everyone looks up to, yeah, that's their dream, is to get chosen and to be selected. So like it's just very cool. I like that more than just like Katniss is very good with a bow, or is, you know, dropping bees on people. Like, I like that there's a bit more like nuance to it as well, because like a lot of the characters will make like very self-serving decisions, but it makes sense. Like, they're either doing it for themselves because they want a good future, or they're doing it because they want to like take the system down, you know? They want to I don't know. So the stakes are high, but it's neat. I like it. Anyway, at a future date, I will propose everyone watch 3% because it's very good. It's less intense than Dark, for sure. I would say like 3% very geared towards like also like young adult, I would say. Very YA. But there's not like, maybe not, because there's not like a love triangle. There's no Peeta and Gale to this story. But there is some romance, but it's definitely not like, anyway, it's cool. I like it. I like 3% a lot. But that's a show. I am surprised that Madrigal, you've watched it, because I feel like nobody that I know, if I've ever mentioned 3% or 3%, no one knows what I'm talking about. But I like it. I think those are probably my top 3 favorite things on Netflix. Stranger Things, not in any order. It'd probably go Dark, 3%, Stranger Things. I'd have to think if there's anything else, but those are like my faves. There's probably something else. I mean, like Knives Out is good, but like, I don't know. Anyway. What are y'all's favorite things on Netflix? I don't actually have Netflix anymore, but Les Miserables. We could play that game, as we learned.
Huh.
The first Knives Out was good. I liked the first one. People really liked the second one too. I didn't like it as much, but I haven't, and I haven't watched the third one. I bought it on YouTube when they took it down from Netflix. Oh, interesting. I didn't know they took it down.
What's in the glass case? Oh, big surprise. Glasses.
I've heard mixed things about this new Knives Out, but
I expect Suzanne must have gone through a lot of tissues these past weeks.
Fair. Paris.
An Eiffel Tower keychain, but no key. Small jewelry box. By the size, I'm guessing earrings.
Oh!
Why put a key in a jewelry box?
A daisy? I've watched a lot of random obscure things on Netflix. I want to go add Dark to my watch list, and it was already there. Oh, perfect. It's, again, very good. I will say I love weird, trippy shows, or like ones that, like make you think and leave you sort of like trying to guess what's happened, like what's going to happen next. Dark is a show. I'll warn you guys. It is a show that will make you be like, I'm not sure if I understand what's happening. But you just kind of have to like keep going, because you won't understand. There's a lot more questions. Questions get answered, but there's especially through the first season, there's a lot of like question after question. This is weird. What is happening? Very good. the acting is great. The cinematography is like very well done. Lots of aura maxing. I think a lot of the characters, the director or the showrunner of Dark was like, we want characters to aura max as much as possible. So there's lots of like cool shots of people and stuff. The second one's crazy, but I respect it. It's hard to top the first one. The new one, yeah, it's hard to compare. The third one makes me wish for another 3. Oh, really? The Good Place probably isn't my top 3. I have not watched a single episode. I like Kristen Bell. The Residence, but have no real reason to watch it again. The Residence. That doesn't sound familiar. The Residence. I don't think I've even heard of this. A mystery comedy drama. Oh, that sounds like my speed. Oh, and actually, on my trip in Australia, Yvie and I watched. We didn't finish it, but it was my first time watching a series of unfortunate events. I don't think I could watch it without him. So part of me is like, if I ever get to go back to Australia, I'd love to continue watching that while I'm there. Just because it was like, I don't know, so tied to like my experience. It would just be weird to watch it without him. There was also another show, but I think it was technically a BBC show. And I always forget the name of it. It reminded me of Buffy in a way. Like, it had a very Buffy feel to it. Dungeon Meshi, absolutely. That I actually think Calyx, Dungeon Meshi is like one of my favorite anime now. I don't know if you've seen this. I actually have Senshi on my desk in a couple of forms. This one like is flat on the bottom, so he just sleeps. And this is my only. Hold on, I actually had to. This is tucked behind my monitor because it fell the other day. I almost spilled my coffee. Oh no! This is my first Nendoroid. But if you can't tell, I love Senshi. Senshi is my favorite on Dungeon Meshi. He's the best. I was actually thinking about recently. I was like, maybe I should watch Dungeon Meshi again, because it's not super long. You're Senshi. I wish. He's just the coolest. I just love him. He's just hands down the best. He's my favorite character in that show. I love just his whole vibe. Nice to see both of you in YV. Yeah, it was absolutely wonderful. It was a wonderful, like, you know, it was very. It's going to be very difficult to top that whole experience, and yeah, I miss him dearly. Apothecary Diaries. That sounds familiar. Yeah. I think I've only heard very little of it. What was the name of this one vampire show? It only had one season though, which is a little upsetting, because I actually thought it was very good. Wait for it. Hold on. Maybe if I search for BBC vampire shows instead of it's part comedy. It's Not What We Do in the Shadows. Everything is like, you mean What We Do in the Shadows? No, I don't. It's not What We Do in the Shadows. It's something else entirely. There's only one season. There's like a vampire slayer. She has a small group of friends. It's mystery-esque. It's very good. It's like cozy mystery inside of a palace. That sounds wonderful. The shirt that I gave, actually I didn't give him a shirt. I kept mine. I was like, this is my shirt. But yeah, I loved it. I still, there's so many photos I still have to go through. I'll be posting some on my Instagram of we got a bunch of photos together and stuff. I can like picture the like I can like picture the intro, but I can't think of the name of what it was called. I'm like throwing in random things in this Google search. Why does this not exist? Why can't... And Google is like, you mean Dracula? And it's like, no, I don't mean that. It's like, maybe if I put teen, because I think well, I don't know how old, she might be in her 20s actually. I don't know if she's a teen. Okay, hold on. Instead of BBC, we'll do British vampire show. No, it's not. It's not What We Do in the Shadows. First Kill? That doesn't sound familiar. No. The main character wears like a Letterman jacket. I think. Or maybe not. Maybe it's not a Letterman. Maybe my memory's wrong. I think she's wearing a Letterman jacket. Vampire... No, it's not Vampire Diaries. I can't... The thing is, I can't remember any names of any of the characters. The jacket is like yellow and blue, maybe? Maybe it's yellow and black. Like the sleeves are yellow, maybe? Or maybe it's purple and yellow. Hold on. I think I have a way I can, no, it's not Buffy the Vampire Slayer the movie. I have watched that. I need a site where you can look up songs and find out what show it's in. Find shows via songs in episodes. Tune find. Can I like reverse search this? So, name in, what's the name of the song? Name in my matchbook or something like that. Name in my matchbook. I remember hearing this song, name on a matchbook. I found this song by watching that show. All right. Found it. All right, hold on. I would not have remembered the name of this show. Let me see if I can get the... I'm just gonna play the intro for you guys without telling you what it is. Yeah, okay, and I was kind of right. The Letterman jacket. Sort of. The colors are there. They were in my head. Hold on. This show is very funny. I need to rewatch it. There's not many episodes. There's only one season. I wish it continued because it had a very Buffy vibe to it. Almost a little too much in a way. Like, but it's probably just because it's tropes of the genre, really. But hold on. Hold on, also. Okay. All right. Here's the intro. And it'll have the name of the show at the end of it. But Crazy Head. I would not have remembered that. I don't know. I'd actually, honestly, even remembering kind of what the show is about, I don't know why it's called Crazy Head. Unfortunately, only had one season. I think it's very funny. Also, you can see it very briefly. She's wearing a blue and yellow Letterman jacket. Crazy Head. Crazy Head is written and created by BAFTA Award winner Howard Overman and stars Cara Theobald and Susan Wokoma in the lead roles. The story follows best friends Amy and Raquel who have bonded over their dealings with the supernatural. Amy's abilities allow her to see ghouls as they roam the earth looking to settle their unfinished business, while Raquel is a self-made demon hunter armed with Wikipedia knowledge and eBay bought weapons. Forming a dysfunctional friendship, the duo set about exorcising demons as well as dealing with the normalcies of life in their early 20s. I don't think it's on Netflix anymore. Yeah, there's only 6 episodes. But it was very good. I thought it was very funny. Sounds pretty interesting. Yeah, it was just sort of like like a very modern take of Buffy, where it's like crazy, you know, demons and stuff, but then it's like, yeah, like she gets weapons off eBay and stuff, which that seems like a very Buffy thing. I mean, granted, they're making like a Buffy continuation season currently. They're filming it. But it like that seems like if they were to like reboot Buffy, that seems like that would be a plot point or something, that she would just like get weapons and stuff, or like use Wikipedia. I could imagine an episode where Buffy, you know, Giles is probably like trying to find books in the library, but Buffy is just looking up stuff on Wikipedia, or God forbid ChatGPT or something, and is like, you know, like that seems like that'd be such a modern take. But anyway, crazy. It was good. It was like, I think it was a very fun show. Bear, welcome in. How are you? How you doing? Oh, and Bruised, welcome in. Well, I'm awake. We got sidetracked with shows. Bear, I feel like, have you watched Dark on Netflix? I had a deadly jet nap. I also had a deadly jet nap. I was very tired today. I feel like, Bear, you would have watched Dark on Netflix. That seems like a show. Nope. Add that to your list. Add that to your list, Bear. It's very good. We got distracted, and I started talking about Dark. Madrigal apparently already had it on our watch list. I think I've tricked Jonzo into being interested in it. Bruised, how are you? I think Calix, did you like my explanation of Dark? Or at least are you enticed by it? My list of 72 shows, now it's 73. I will say it's in German, and if you can handle the subtitles, go for it. If not, that's okay. I think the acting is just so good in German, but it's very good, very weird, very trippy. I played the intro theme earlier. It's just so good. It's fine. Then watch it in English. German is my love language. Then you should watch Dark also. Bruce, you might like it. I don't know enough about your shows, or about your like taste in TV shows. But I feel like you would like how trippy it is. Perhaps. I did take 4 years of German, so maybe I could give it a try. I recommend it. We got sidetracked. There's a character in this mention named Noah, and in the show there's a kid that goes missing, and his name is Noah. And I remember, like, when I hear the name Noah, I can hear "Wo ist Noah?" or, you know, "Where is Noah?" Right? Wo is probably where. I think that's right. If it's a dark comedy TV, you don't want to know what my eyes see. Wait. If it's you don't want to know what. Okay, that's fair. It is not a. It's not a dark comedy. It's definitely a mystery show. Weird. Like. It's definitely not a comedy show. There's maybe a couple of like funny moments, but I think it's one of those like, haha, what bad thing is about to happen? I think that's sort of like the comedy is kind of like that. Fun bear fact. My second most fluent language is actually sign. Really? That's cool. I like sign language. I wish I knew it more. Also, apparently Dark is on my list, so someone recommended it to me before. It is possible I did. This is not the first time I've talked about Dark. It's very good. It is one of my favorite shows on Netflix. Shall we watch the intro again? Maybe. Dark is very good. Again, it's just it's also a show to just watch. Like, don't read up about anything. Don't read a summary. You just select Dark, hit play. Episode 1, play. You watch all 3 seasons. Very good. Very weird. I would say very lost in its writing. Like, especially the first season gives you lots of questions, and then they slowly start to answer things. I would also say it's very Heroes-esque in that, not in terms of that it's like people with superpowers, but like the way, and I would attribute this also to Lost and how it's like you're seeing how like characters connect and like that kind of stuff. So like it's very neat to see it all unfold. The writing is very good. The mystery is good. Very like weird. I don't know. It's just so good. But I was like sold on the show when the intro played. The first episode. I was like, oh, okay. You guys are weird and I like it. We're going to watch it again. Because I love it. It's also, again, very like, sorry, I had deleted it off of my OBS, so that was probably very loud again, and I apologize. It's just the symmetry. Yeah, the whole thing is this. Like, and again, what I said this when we watched this the first time. What's cool is every scene in this is in various episodes. So like, as you watch the show, you'll be like, oh, that's from that. Like that's in the intro. So I love it. Like you kind of keep your eyes open because some of these scenes are like, I don't understand what I'm looking at exactly. It's so good. It's so very good. I highly recommend Dark. If it's not clear, I highly recommend it. It is a very weird show, mysterious, lots of like, what is going on type moments. I love it. I love it so much. I won't delete it off of, in case it comes up again. I won't, in case I have to replay it. Anyway, it's so good. We probably are getting muted. I mean, I still got to finish your first show. I know, I give you guys too much homework. That's my fault. I give you guys way too much homework. I'm gonna ask also, hold on. Anyway, Dark, highly recommend, 3 seasons. How many episodes? I think it's more than 8 per season. Oh no, it's 10, 8, and 8. That's not bad. That could be a pretty, like, you know. Sure, yeah, that means there's like 26 hours. So yeah, it's okay. It's kind of long, but anyway. Apparently, this was the first German original series produced for Netflix. The more you know. Oh, you know what was another kind of good show? Travelers. That was like a kind of good Netflix show. It was sort of weird, but like, and kind of drawn out a little bit, but it was not bad. Anyway. We won't get into the Travelers. That's a confusing show. And if I recall, like, definitely not as, like, good. There was, like, enough about it that was interesting. The show Travelers, I know I just said we wouldn't get into it. The show Travelers is about people from the future who are trying to prevent the future. And so they send their consciousness into the bodies of people who are about to die. And then they like take over their lives, but then try to prevent things from happening. And they're like, there's like the good side are doing that, but also the bad side is also doing that. So you get like weird people who are like all pretending to be normal, but then they're actually from the future. And it's kind of confusing. And like, I don't think it pays off as well as like Dark or 3% or anything like that. But it's like, it was like interesting enough to keep me to finish the show, but I didn't like love it at the end. So I don't really recommend it. It's like, okay. Watch other stuff first before, if you're like desperate, you can watch The Travelers. But anyway, in order to palate cleanse, we have to run ads, and then we'll come back and we'll actually keep playing the game. Well, we have not played much of the game today, unfortunately, for those who are interested. But we will. We'll continue. So friends, let's run ads, and we'll come back. Apologies for ads, but you won't miss anything, so we'll BRB. Stand up, stretch, do your thing, and we'll BRB.
This is your time, Jetpack Gang. Stand up, move around, grab a snack, hydrate. The stream will resume in just a few minutes.
And welcome back, everyone. I hope you had a good little break. I can't speak for everyone, but as someone with ADHD, your side quests just feel natural, and I enjoy them. Oh, perfect. Yeah, I think most people do like when we get onto a little side tangent. I never know if like there are some people who are like really invested in the game and are just like, please stop talking. I mean, we do have. Where is it? I think I still have this somewhere. Do I still have it? Where is... Oh, maybe I got rid of it. Or is it over here? Nope, it's not chicken tostones. I can get rid of that. Maybe... Do I still have the screenshot? Wo ist the screenshot? Food jump scare. I'm sorry. Where is it? Oh, I don't know what I did with it. There was I had a screenshot saved where someone was like, it was their first comment in the stream ever. And they were like, "Can you stop talking and play the game?" And I was like, "Actually, no." And I banned them because I was like, if that's your first comment, this isn't a good fit for you. Where is this thing? Oh, I guess I got rid of it. Anyway. I had it saved. I blurred out their name and just kept, just in case when people are like, we play games here, I'll post that. What are you making for dinner, Bear? Anyway, I just remember being like, the audacity. What is this? Oh no, that's not. That's just the shirt that I keep on here. It's for No Man's Sky. I can get rid of some of this stuff. Hold on, let's... Tostones. Okay, let's clean up my OBS for a second. Get rid of that, get rid of that, that. Why were we looking at seals? I don't remember. What is this? Oh, right, okay. Delete that. What is this? Ah, right, okay. And this? It's already gone, so we can delete that. Oh, okay. Boop, all right. What's this? Oh, right, we'll keep that. Just in case we're playing No Man's Sky eventually. That we keep, just in case. So do I make another quesadilla to finish off my extra chicken? Or do I cook off some cauliflower, rice it, and make some pizza? Oh. These pictures activate me as a sleeper agent. Well, now that we're looking at tostones, I would say quesadilla. What is a quesadilla but a Mexican pizza? Folded. Or a Mexican calzone, really. Is a quesadilla a Mexican calzone? You can vote on it. Is a quesadilla a Mexican calzone? I think my love for cauliflower is just as strong as your love for pizza. Really? I am very like, I don't really like cauliflower. Not really a cauliflower fan. I prefer broccoli over cauliflower. Can I vote maybe? There is no maybe. We're very black and white about our quesadillas and calzones here. Feel like a calzone is closed off, but it can be, right? Don't calzones have ricotta in them, though? Is that, like, always? I didn't actually know that. It's possible. To be fair, I have not really had many calzones. Like, I could not tell you the last time I had one. I like calzones. Is calzone mainly ricotta cheese? Or, like, is that a main ingredient in a calzone? When I think of calzones, I think of Parks and Rec, and I think of Ben Wyatt's calzone restaurant, the low-cal calzone zone, or something like that. That's what I think about. I don't know if it's always, but I think all the ones I've ever had ricotta. Interesting. It's possible. Calzone ingredients. It does mention classic Italian fillings like mozzarella, ricotta, parmesan, meats, and veggies. Only me voting. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. I mean, 100% yes. It's kind of a when I start late, it's usually very quiet, so it's totally fine. So you're good. I appreciate you voting, Bear. And or now we have it's a tie now. We need to scare out the lurker. It's okay. They can lurk. They can lurk. It's usually very nights are quiet. And we got into the game. When we get into the game, it's also very quiet typically. I went with no because of the ricotta. That's fair. But could you put, I mean, counterpoint, you could put ricotta in a quesadilla, right? I think. I don't see why not. Though I'm very like, you could put anything in a quesadilla. You could put everything in a quesadilla if you wanted. I guess. Anyway. The chat has voted it is a 50-50, which, okay, that's fair. I have put ricotta in a quesadilla. There we go. I honestly, I don't know what ricotta tastes like. I'm sure I've had it, but I'm a huge fan of ricotta, so I don't want it in my quesadilla. That's fair. I have never had ricotta in a quesadilla because I think I would then know what it tastes like, but like off the top of my head, but she's using lasagna usually. That's fair. I mean, I know I've had lasagna, but I can't think the last time I had it either. Well, one of them. With mozzarella, basil, tomato, sauce, and meat. Ooh, that's nom nom. I love basil. Basil is one of my favorite ingredients in anything. So, I love it in a pizza. Or on a pizza. So, anyway. Let's figure out what happened to this missing child. Shall we? Oh, I also wanted to look up... There are apparently 13 chapters in this game. We're in chapter 3. What in the world? This game is so long. Basil on the pizza is amazing. I highly agree. It is my fave. Do we look at this? GG! Welcome in. How are you? How's work been? Comment bien cuisiner. French to English dictionary. Dill is also good. There's a type of chicken that I'll have that uses a lot of dill. I forget what it's called. Souvlaki, maybe? Romeo and Juliet. Motley Mule Detective. This is the book she was talking about. Oh!
That doesn't work.
Oh. Okay. We gotta look around for a little key.
A toy train. Now here I am on a real one.
Okay. So we gotta open up the journal somehow. Maybe there's something in... Oh, so just as a reminder, refresher. So we found out the, like... Oh, the cat has moved. Housemaid? She lied about how long she was on a phone call. She was actually on a phone call with her boyfriend, Noah, who may have been working for the kidnapper. Perhaps.
Any idea what this small key unlocks?
No, I found it one day on the floor. I kept it in case someone lost it.
I imagine these flowers must have been beautiful. Who gave them to you?
The gardener. They're getting pretty wilted, but I hate to throw them away.
Tell me about your boyfriend. Have you been together long?
My boyfriend? Why? He doesn't have anything to do with this.
Please, Suzanne, the sooner you answer my question, the sooner we'll be done.
His name is Noah Garrity. I met him at a Lunar New Year party in Great Barrington. He is a kind and caring person, although, well, I miss him. He had to go away on business. He should be back.
You don't know him. He goes to another school. He lives in Canada. Is there any... Work is long and rough. Today's my day off. The weather has been windy and my body turned against me. I immediately got a cold. Oh no! Hopefully it passes very quickly and I can go back to work on Friday. One more day of resting. I need to do laundry, shop for gifts, wash dishes. Oh goodness. I've been taking nasal meds and that has helped me today. I'm glad that's helping. I hope you feel better. That is no fun at all. I hope you can get some rest and feel better soon. Yeah. Yeah, I hope you feel better. Has it been crazy working around the holidays and stuff? Remember that Ms. Moreau called is no longer in service? It's an odd... Yeah. So we have this random key. Have any doors, like, opened up for me? Like, anywhere else I can look around? Let me double check. Okay, I'm making a pizza. The cauliflower looks like it's about to turn. I'll be right back. All right, sounds good. Thank you, Bear. We can still look at here. Oh, right, because we need to figure that out. Is there anything else with this? And there was... Oh! Aha!
Let's see what you haven't told me.
That's smart. That's cool. I want a lock that does that. February 9th. Day at the park with Noah. So she lied. She lied about knowing how to work this thing. What is Suzanne's problem? Maybe I'll pick up stuff to make pizza for Christmas next week. I plan to get Moose's Tooth. I think I said I believe they're open on Christmas Eve, so I think I'm gonna get some pizza Christmas Eve. 5 days, 12-hour shifts should be 4 days at 10 hours. 12s is slowly killing me. I guess it gets back to normal after Christmas. I am making bank in overtime, though. I'm glad you're at least getting paid well for the work you're doing, because that sounds like a lot of work. But I hope it gets back to normal for you very soon. Just make sure you rest and take care of yourself. Day at the park with Noah. I can tell he is opening up more and more with me. I chattered on and on about my job. I told him how much I liked the Armstrongs, especially Daisy, smiley face. I really feel like he's invested in our relationship. That kind of man is so rare these days. Heart, this is a shame. Valentine's Day. Noah and I went to the Blue Lagoon, our favorite restaurant, for lunch. It was wonderful at first, but then something happened. Noah received a text message. I don't know what it was, but he said he had to leave. He wouldn't say anything else. Instead, we went away somewhere in the mountains. Instead, we went away somewhere in the mountains. Instead of what? Finally, I guess just he didn't say anything else, but we went away, I guess, is sort of, okay. Finally, we arrived at a cabin in the middle of nowhere. He told me to stay in the car. Not a very romantic for Valentine's Day. Oh, I see. So they went to dinner, and then he was like, we gotta go somewhere. Interesting. Suspicious. Noah gave me flowers. He is usually very attentive, but despite everything, I felt he was more distant today. I hope he is well. I would like to be more present for him, but I don't want to interfere in his private life. Oh, this is also 2019. The game takes place in 2023, so this is quite a few years later. It's been, there's been a lot of time passed from this. It's been a while since I wrote in this diary. I didn't have the strength, and I think this is the last time I'll write in it. My dear Daisy was kidnapped, and I haven't heard from Noah since that day. It was the night Daisy was taken. He talked and talked. I left Daisy too long, and now she's gone. I thought he loved me, but he just never called again or anything. He hasn't replied to my messages since the night Daisy. I'm lost. It's my fault Daisy is gone. I didn't watch over her.
I can see why Suzanne didn't tell me everything about this, Noah. It's clear when he disappeared that she realized something was very wrong.
Noah. It's required over, it's required peak over time season. That's fair. Well, I hope you feel better, because that is no fun to then work while you're sick and stuff. Do you know how long you'll be, like, how soon after Christmas it goes back to normal? Is that the main thing we need to do? We found the key in the diary, like, and I think that was, yeah, open the lockbook. Okay. Now I'm sure we have to confront her again. I think Susan's gonna get fired. Suzanne. But I think she says it more like Susan. Suzanne. What?
Know anything about Miss Moreau's boyfriend?
Her boyfriend? I know she went out with someone for a while there. More recently, I saw a man in a 4x4 who would pick her up on her nights off. He never got out of his car, just waited for her. She did seem to spend more time than usual on the phone these past few weeks, but she worked hard. We weren't going to begrudge her what free time she had. Since Daisy... Since the abduction, she keeps pretty much to herself.
I won't be long.
Take whatever time you need.
Look through the file for something about a 4x4. Oh. Yeah, they're tire tracks, weren't there?
These tire tracks could well be from Suzanne's boyfriend's 4x4. The detective gets it right.
He was there. Confront Miss Moreau about her boyfriend. This Friday's hopefully my last over day. My schedule's normal 26, or whichever day the Saturday is. Okay. Saturday, Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, and with Friday as the overage days. Okay. Dang. Well, I'm glad you're getting paid well. Especially after, I know you were looking for a job for a while, so I hope everything's been good.
Tread marks of a four-wheel drive vehicle were found outside the garden on the night of the kidnapping. Noah drives one, doesn't he? Where is he, Suzanne? If you know anything more about him, you have to tell me.
I know what you're thinking, but it's impossible. He was very nice to me. He never did anything to make me suspicious. We went out to eat, to the movies. Just like a normal couple. He's not the only man in the Berkshires who drives that kind of car.
Been very nice to me. He never did anything to make me suspicious? Uh-huh.
You really didn't notice anything strange about Noah until he vanished?
He could get moody at times, as if he had a lot on his mind.
Valentine's Day?
In your diary, you say that Noah took you to a cabin in the mountains on Valentine's Day.
You read my diary?
I'm sorry, but we have to find Daisy. We both want that. So yes, I looked in your diary.
You're right. He took me to a cabin in the woods. I waited for him in the car. He came out after a few minutes. He was very sweet and apologetic, but he never explained. We went back to the restaurant for dessert.
Did you ever go back to the cabin with him?
No, never.
So what made Noah drive all the way to a cabin in the middle of nowhere? He left her in the car. Why was he there? This is important. I know it is. I can use Suzanne's directions to the cabin and compare them to the map of the area I have in my car.
So we leaving? Let me go talk to the wife, just in case. Oh, that's awesome. That's so good.
Can you tell me anything about Suzanne's boyfriend?
I know she dated our chauffeur for a while. There was someone else she'd met recently, but I don't recall his name.
So I wonder if Noah worked for Mr. Ratchet. And maybe that's why Joanna is on the train and like following him. He does have the picture of the stuffed cat, so that would make sense. My map.
Thanks to the information Suzanne gave me, I should be able to find the cabin on this map.
We left town, crossed 2 bridges. Okay. So I'd imagine we're looking for rivers. So left town. I mean, that's a bridge. That would be a bridge. Some thick woods. I mean, these are all woods. Then past a cornfield on the left. Rural area. Then just trees, more trees, and we finally stopped at a cabin.
I got it. The cabin has to be here. I have to find that cabin. I hope I'm not too late.
It is Joanna. It's like the lizard from Rescuers Down Under. I haven't watched the movie in so long. I need to. We didn't say goodbye to them. We just left. I mean, I guess we're in a rush. Oh! She's looking at us. Who was that?
I'm sorry, but... I've got it. The cabin has to be here. I have to find that cabin. I hope I'm not too late.
Who is that? The maid is not wearing that. She's wearing a polo that was like a dark color, like brownish, blackish, a darkish, very dark brown, I think, with the dolphin on it. The wife was wearing a dress. So who is wearing a green sweater with a white shirt underneath? I mean, but that was the room that he looks like. It looks like her. Why is Hildegard Schmidt in there? Hello?
Okay.
Interesting.
This famous cabin. Let's investigate.
It seems odd. Did we uncover something? Did we... Hold on, any mustaches?
That window is too high to see through.
If somebody jumps out at us, I will scream, probably.
That barrel is sturdy enough. I could climb on it.
What? Oh? The cat. Hold on, before we do that. I didn't go to the front because I figured that's where we needed to go, but...
Noah brought Suzanne to this dump on Valentine's Day? What a romantic.
But perhaps...
Hello?
We are nicer to you than you are to Ivy. You would 100% tried to jump scare him.
There?
That's why we don't have those here.
Nobody. I can't just waltz in without a warrant.
Or can we? You see, he complains about them, but he chooses to have them.
It's Daisy's plush toy. If Fluffy is here, the kidnapper has been here. I have to get inside this cabin. Empty wine bottles. Somebody has been here lately.
We don't know that just by looking at them.
Ugh, an old hunting trophy starting to molt.
Is that it? Yeah, the music also got really intense. Oh. Maybe we now need the axe?
A maul for splitting wood. Perfect for attacking doors.
Perfect for attacking doors. Oh, so we're still missing a mustache. Please have jump scares. Oh no. Got my blue gloves on.
Look at that. A broken door to investigate. No need for a warrant.
I mean, that seems illegal. But what do I care? Where are they No, that's not a mustache.
Some people seem to have played here before. Some boxes. I wonder what they were used for. The stove is cold. Nobody's been here recently.
Oh, is that a hatch?
The floor is scratched and worn in this area. The sofa must have been moved a lot.
Before we move the couch.
A lot of tools. I guess somebody noticed the cabin was about to fall down.
Oh, zoom in. Okay.
That's a woman's hairbrush. Did Suzanne actually come in here after all?
Surely not. Mustache! Poirot was here.
Help yourself, Joanna. You earned it.
Wait, that's 3 out of 4? I thought we found 3. Wait, what does it say? Why are there only 3 things there? I thought we already found 3.
This bottle comes from the Blue Lagoon.
Oh, that is the place we went to. Wait a minute. There's one in the, like, foyer area. One in the girls' room. Oh yeah, I guess the maid didn't have one. So yeah, I guess that is our 3rd. Dang. I thought, for some reason, I thought we were on 3 already.
It's Fluffy, no doubt about it.
I'm assuming Fluffy is the name of the cat. Otherwise, that is a funny statement. It is Fluffy. It is a plush. Oh?
Damn, it's booby-trapped. If I move, it could go off, and that countdown tells me it wants to go off anyway.
Is this like... I'm gonna be honest, I don't know how I solved that. Am I trying to get them all together? Okay. I don't understand what is... What are you... Like, what am I connecting? That was a total guess. That's a good sound, right?
Since I'm telling this story to you, Mr. Poirot,
Oh, wait.
you should be able to deduce I didn't blow myself up. Let's see if I can remember how I defused the bomb.
Okay. This one was... Which one did I do here? The middle one? No, okay, so... Just pushing random things on explosives. I don't understand, like, what... How... What?
Since I'm telling... Let's see if...
Like... Okay, so we know... Okay, hold on. What's funny is I got that all right somehow, up to that point.
Since I'm... Let's see if...
And I have zero idea how, like, that is the right... I guess let's do the middle one?
That should do it.
Wow, I wonder if that's how close it was. This would have ended my investigation right here. These rods are heading towards the canisters. It must be the trigger for the explosion. I smell a strong, sweet smell. Damn. I think these are filled to the brim with diethyl ether. Incredibly flammable. It looks like the kidnappers wanted to utterly destroy this place and whoever opened this hatch. A wooden crate? I have to open it. Oh no. Daisy. No.
I called in my discovery of the
Oh,
body. Then there was
no.
nothing I could do except protect the site for forensics. The forensics team arrived an hour later, cordoned off the cabin with crime scene tape, and went to work, looking for physical evidence, fingerprints, testing for fluids, DNA, any clues science can uncover.
They removed Daisy's body. The autopsy would take place in the morning. But I had one more stop to make.
Okay. Before we go in there, is there... Where are they hiding this mustache? It's very sad that the girl's dead. I really thought we would, like, maybe have to rescue her in the present.
Oh no!
Who's that cat? What do you know, cat? Also, why was that lady in the window?
That night, I swore to find the monster who killed that child.
A simple mistake leads to grave consequences. How are we feeling? Should I continue? I feel like people are going to be going to sleep soon.
Ratchet?
Clank?
Train? Saw me? How? Daisy.
She was awake?
And then she collapsed again.
I take the responsibility. She was weaker than I realized.
Oh.
Lie still while I examine you. Pupils dilated?
I'm all right.
You are far from all right. You have been heavily sedated. Your pulse is very weak.
I have to finish my story. Ratchet can't escape again. Can't escape.
Have no fear of that, mademoiselle. Ratchet will not escape.
We must hear her story.
This woman needs rest. I will let you know when she is recovered enough to continue. But I warn you, it will be some time.
I understand, Doctor. Thank you.
I have completed my preliminary examination of the deceased. I think that it will interest you.
Indeed it will. And I have other witnesses to interrogate. You are right. Let's not put this poor woman in danger. There will be plenty of time for her to finish her story when she has recovered. By all means, tell me the results of your examination.
One more. Let's do one more chapter then, and then we'll stop after that. Because now that I know there's 13 chapters and we're now on 4, I feel like we need to make some progress. I thought we were like way further along, but apparently not. Before we do though, let's run ads and BRB, and then we'll come back and do the another chapter. So friends, if you need to stand up, stretch, grab a snack, grab a drink, now's the perfect time to go do so. If not, just stand up and stretch your legs a little bit. But all right, BRB.
Take this pause to rejuvenate. Stand, stretch, hydrate. We will be back in just a few moments.
And welcome back. Let us play one more chapter. And then continue on. And then we'll stop there, I mean. We're continuing on now. Okay, she is a police detective. 32.
My little gray cells did not let me down.
Et voilà.
Can you estimate the time of death?
Rigor mortis was advanced, but not complete. I estimate the death occurred between midnight and 2 in the morning.
That tallies with the witness statements I've collected so far. What is the cause of death?
Multiple stab wounds to the upper torso. It's odd there are no signs of a struggle. That might indicate one of the first wounds was enough to kill him.
It seems that Monsieur Ratchet had taken sleeping pills during the night.
Ah, that would explain the lack of defensive wounds.
Mr. McQueen and Mr. Masterman told me that Monsieur Ratchet didn't smoke. Can you confirm this?
I can't say without a more extensive post-mortem.
What can you tell me about the stab wounds?
I counted 12 in all. 1 or 2 are so slight as to be practically scratches. On the other hand, at least 3 would be capable of causing death. The angle of the wounds is instructive. Most appear to have been struck by a right-handed person. But you see, this one, under the right armpit, it's not a deadly blow given the depth, but a right-hander couldn't have done it. It was most certainly struck with the left hand.
So, our murderer is left-handed. No, it is more difficult than that, is it not?
As you say, Mr. Poirot, some of these other blows are just as obviously right-handed.
Do we have a first and second murderer, as the great Shakespeare would put it? The first murderer stabs his victim and exits left, turning off the light. Then a second murderer comes in the dark, does not see his or her work has been done, and stabs a dead body.
Magnificent.
You think so? I'm glad. It sounds to me a little like nonsense. Thank you, Doctor. Excellent work under difficult circumstances. Please let me know when I may speak again with Mademoiselle Locke.
Of course.
What is the best way to find out who is the vape smoker? Ask passengers if they like the taste of bananas. Offer passengers a cigarette. No, because... I mean... I guess.
Those
no.
I questioned could be... Yes, that's certainly a good place.
If they're vaping banana stuff, surely they like the taste of bananas. But I guess there's a lot of people that might like that. I like bananas, so it's not quite the same. I would then be a suspect. What is the best way to find out who is the vape smoker? Recall a conversation about vapes or cigarettes. Ask book to remember who smokes a vape. Maybe?
Book
no?
doesn't smoke. I don't remember.
I don't know if it's...
I have personally seen some passengers smoking. I just have to remember who they were.
I don't remember. What is the best way to find out who is a vape smoker? As someone who smokes a lot, if they know a vape smoker, search the suitcases. Oh.
No.
Nope.
No. I have...
I'm doing so bad.
Yes. I suppose it's likely they will give me the list of who smokes what. That was easy.
Do smokers keep track of who vapes? Is that a thing?
How is Mademoiselle Locke, Doctor?
Her vital signs are improving, but she is still unconscious.
I understand. Thank you for looking after her.
It's so weird to have vaping in this game. I agree, and that it's also now like a plot point as well is feels odd. I thought searching everyone... Yeah, I feel like, I mean, there are different... I guess there's like multiple ways to solve it, but it just feels like... It feels like an odd choice. Oh, right. Okay. Like... Who's in 105? Oh, right. That's where we just were. Who's 106? Like, you're probably... Yeah, I feel like...
Captain Arbuthnot, I beg your pardon.
Oh,
but
right.
Could you answer a few questions for me?
I'm grateful you found my ticket, Poirot, but now is not convenient.
I certainly didn't expect such a resistance.
Like, I feel like vaping is very noticeable, and people would probably be like, yeah, I've seen this person vape, but, like... I feel like... I don't know. If on a train, I don't know if I'd be able to, like, pinpoint... I mean, I guess there's only so many passengers, maybe. That's the, like... So, like, likely they would have seen... But I think it's funny being like, we'll ask the smokers if they've seen someone vape. We get it. You vape.
Most of the passengers pass by the bar during the day. They eat, drink, write. Maybe I can use this information for my investigation.
It's the police here. The Joanna, the police detective that we were, she's currently like too weak to move from her bed right now. But besides that, no. We're currently snowed in. So the train is completely stopped. And they have no reception, so they can't call the police. If this is in 2023, there should be cameras in the hallways. Well, okay, that was actually something that I was going to say, which is... For a rich family like that, they should have had at least a camera. Like, maybe you can excuse that they don't have any inside, but surely they have, like, cameras on the property. They should have been able to figure out where those tire tracks came from. What is the best way to know? I mean, obviously they don't because it would solve the thing too fast, but what is the best way to know if someone is right-handed or left-handed? Ask Mr. Foucher to observe the hands of the passengers. Ask passengers directly if they're right-handed, left-handed. Ask Book if this passenger information is stored anywhere. What? Why can't you just ask people?
Right. Yes, it could work. He appears to be an observant young man and serves the passengers regularly.
So we're going to ask the bartender if he knows if passengers are right-handed or left-handed? I don't know. What is the best way to know if someone is right-handed, left-handed? Ask everyone to hold hands, something in their hands. Ask everyone to write something.
Adequate.
Okay, I can at least get that.
Yes, if I ask them to write something trivial, they may do it instinctively with their dominant hand.
Ask Mr. Michel to keep track of who is left-handed. Remember a conversation with Book about the hands of passengers. For people I have tested before, remember if they use their right-handed or left-handed.
Yes, I will remember which people use their right or left hand. That's the right answer.
Especially when you have a whole wall of glass. Yeah, I totally agree.
Mademoiselle Debenham, I have a few questions for you.
Of course.
Let's start with your movements last night.
There's little to tell. I went to bed and slept.
Did you know the man who was killed?
I saw him for the first time during lunch yesterday.
Did you notice anything about him?
Well, if I believed in auras, I might say he seemed dark.
Would you mind writing your address on this paper for me?
Not at all.
That's it. Mademoiselle Debenham is right-handed. Do you recall what time Mademoiselle Olsen went to get some aspirin from Madame Hubbard?
I remember glancing at the clock. She left our room just after 10:30 p.m.
Was she away for a long time?
About 5 minutes.
That confirms what Madame Hubbard told me. Do you smoke by any chance?
No, I never have.
Do you own a scarlet nightgown?
No, it isn't mine.
Whose then?
I don't know. What do you mean?
You do not say, I have no such thing. You say, it isn't mine, meaning that you know who it belongs to, am I correct?
Oh, I see. No. I woke up this morning about 5 a.m. with the feeling that the train had been standing still for a long time. I opened the door, and I saw someone in a scarlet kimono some way down the corridor. Her back was turned. It was impossible to see who it was.
I understand. Thank you for your assistance, mademoiselle.
I have a theory about the kimono, which is, I think that we are assuming it's a woman. But the person had a kimono and like a nightcap on their head. So you could not see their hair, which that might be because if you could see their hair, they would just be easily recognizable. But we saw them running away from us. And so I feel like it's going to be like not a red herring, but like misdirection. Like I think we're going to be thinking, oh, it's a woman. But it's actually going to be a guy has used the kimono and is wearing the nightcap to like disguise themselves, kind of. That's my theory. We'll see if it's correct.
Mademoiselle, I am sorry to disturb you, but I need to ask you a few questions.
Are you the investigator?
I am.
We are lucky you are on the train. What do you want to know?
Is she American? What voice is that? Well,
I hear, mademoiselle, that you were the last person to see the murdered man alive.
I do not know. It may be so. I opened the door of his compartment by mistake. I was much ashamed. It was a most awkward mistake.
Okay, she's not American.
Actually, saw him?
Yeah.
Oh.
He was reading a book.
And what did you do after that, mademoiselle?
I went in to the American lady, Mrs. Hubbard. I asked her for some aspirin, and she gave it to me. I usually carry extra aspirin for the refugees, but I gave mine to a camp in Turkey. They needed it more than me.
Okay. I mean, yeah. Swedish? Could also be German, though, right? Isn't yeah yes in both? I love that they just take his word for it and never ask to see a badge. Yeah, they're well, he has a mustache. She's a nurse. Is she 46? Okay.
I'm right again.
Or da is yes
that happens to me a lot.
In German, isn't it? You think I would know because I watched Dark, but
Did
it was a long time
Mrs.
ago.
Hubbard ask you whether the communicating door between her compartment and that of Monsieur Ratchet was bolted?
Yes.
And was it?
Yes.
And after that, what did you do?
After that, I went back to my compartment, took the aspirin, and lay down. That was around 10:50 p.m.
I'm going to assume that the voice actress is not Swedish.
Is there anyone else in your compartment?
Yeah, a young English lady. Very nice, very amiable.
After the train left Vinkovsky, did she leave the compartment?
No, I am sure she did not.
Why are you so sure, if you were asleep?
I sleep very lightly. I am used to waking at a sound. I am sure that if she had come down from the berth above, I should have awakened.
Did you yourself leave the compartment after that?
Not until this morning.
The way she speaks is very distracting. Like, I almost am not focused on what she is saying so much as I am focused on how she is saying it. Because the entire time just like, What is happening? Like, she's whispering, kind of, but, like, not really. I don't know.
Do you have a scarlet silk kimono, mademoiselle?
No, indeed. I have a good, comfortable dressing gown of Jaeger material.
She's a mech pilot?
Do you smoke, mademoiselle?
No, I can't stand the smell of tobacco.
Perhaps you will be so amiable as to write me down your address.
With pleasure.
Mademoiselle Olsen is indeed right-handed. This was a very interesting conversation, mademoiselle. I thank you.
If you have any other questions, I'll be in my compartment. Good luck, Mr. Poirot.
So there might be at least 2 murders, maybe. A contradiction. What are the links between Miss Locke and Ratchet? Oh, wait. She was spying. She's a police officer. Oh, there we go.
That was easy.
Select 2 elements which reveal that contradiction in the testimonies. I honestly, okay. This also went to bed around 10:55. Someone saw the woman, red corner at 5 a.m.
Think, Poirot.
Wait.
That is not a good answer.
What? Miss Olsen did not leave her compartment all night. Oh, I guess after 10:30. I was like, but she got... What are you considering night?
I must admit I'm not right this time.
What is it?
I do not think that's the right answer.
What? Those do contradict each other, do they not?
Wrong, but I'm never far from the truth.
Miss Olsen went to bed around 10:55.
I must admit.
Miss Debenham saw the woman in the red kimono in the corridor at 5 a.m. Ah, okay. Miss Olsen should have heard Miss Debenham leave at 5 a.m.
Strange, this story. If Mademoiselle Olsen is such a light sleeper, why didn't she tell me about Mademoiselle Debenham getting out of bed? She even made a point to tell me the opposite.
The opposite?
That's the right answer. Fantastic. Good job. I'm right again.
Also, I will say, so I know people do say like the drink or the hand you hold a drink in is supposed to be your dominant hand. That is not for me. I tend to drink with my left hand so that way I can do more things with my right. Because my right is my dominant hand. And maybe this is also, maybe the thing is a computer thing. Maybe it's because I'm on computers a lot. And so I've learned to do things with my left hand because I'm manipulating the mouse with my right. So maybe that's more indicative of the fact that I use the computer a lot. And I just have learned to do things with my left hand so I can like drink coffee while still working. But I do that even if I'm not working. I tend to drink with my left. Because then I can still like do more like, what's the word? Dexterous stuff. dominant hand is less valid in 2023. I agree. I understand why they're looking into that, and like, cause yeah, I would imagine if you were stabbing someone, you would use your dominant hand. It would make sense to use your not dominant hand. But I think figuring out what that is a lot, like, especially with like holding a drink. Cause if it were me, I would be using my left hand. They'd be like, oh, he's left-handed. That's like, no, that's not true. I'm right-handed. But drinking, to me, does not take as much. I don't need to, like, it doesn't take as much. I don't know how to say that. It does not take as much concentration, or it's not as, like, demanding as other things. So I have gotten used to drinking with my left hand so that I can write, draw, you know, do work, whatever. I'll even like if I'm using a keyboard and drinking, I will, even if it does, like, it's definitely not as easy, but I'll type one-handed with my right, because that is more like demanding than that. So like, anyway, it's an odd, like, I don't think that always works. I think watching people's handwriting makes sense, but like looking at the Miss Hubbard, I think is who it is, that we saw holding the wine glass. I don't know. I write right-handed, but do almost everything else left-handed. Open doors, pick things up, hold things. Yeah. To me, it's always like dependent on what else I'm doing. And like, it's sort of the same thing with my phone. And I don't know if this is true. I don't know if people... I use... on my phone, I use my left hand more. Like, if I were going to pick up my phone now, I would use my left hand to, like, manipulate it. And it's the same thing. Because I will say, if I'm typing... I mean, I can use just my left thumb, but I tend to hold the phone with two hands, mostly because I don't have like very big hands. So that like, if I'm typing a long thing, I'll use both. But like, if I'm just like scrolling or something, I tend to use my left hand, because that does, to me, that's not very like demanding, and that frees me up to then like do other stuff while I'm like holding my phone. So I don't know. I just don't think it's as reliable. This person is a major suspect to me now, because we saw her in that one flashback, but I don't know if that's an error. Again, I'll show it.
I'm sorry, but we have to...
I can't tell if this is an error or not. Like they used the wrong model or something. But she's definitely there in the window. How do I make this? Can I make this larger? She's in the top right, over in that direction. You can see there's a woman wearing a green sweater and a white shirt. But she was not in we didn't talk to her at all in the past. And nobody is wearing that outfit. The maid is wearing like a brown shirt, a brown polo. The wife is wearing a dress. The husband is wearing like a suit or something. So for some reason, this woman, and again, maybe it was a model error, a mistake, but she is totally in that scene. And so now she is very suspicious to me. Let's look at this.
I'll keep an eye on them instead. I'll observe her instead.
He was right-handed. Right-handed. I mean, probably right-handed.
That was easy.
Et voila! I just love seeing on here who vapes is the she did not smoke. Right?
Are you a smoker?
No.
Yeah.
Good.
He does smoke, but he said cigarettes only, or tobacco only.
Are you a smoker?
Yes, sir. I have a cigarette now and then to relax.
Adequate.
Bruce, have a good night. By the way, I popped into your stream earlier today. I like your microphone. You have a nice little cute little microphone. I was very tired, so I didn't say anything, but I was like, oh, Bruce is streaming. But good night, Bruce. And he does smoke.
Yes. I'm right again.
Of course.
That happens to me a lot.
Okay.
Monsieur Fauché, may
Fauché.
I disturb you for a moment?
Of course. How can I help?
It is, of course, about the murder of Monsieur Ratchet. Can you tell me your movements last night?
I understand. Yesterday evening, I took a break at Vinkovsky station with Hotaru. We then went to our quarters in the staff accommodations, a section of the luggage car. Freya was there, reading, and I went to bed right after. Freya is there now, I think, and Hotaru is in the kitchen. They can verify my story.
What time was this?
11:30 p.m. or a bit after. The snow is beginning to fall heavily.
I see. Thank you. Can you write your address on this paper, please?
You want to pay me a visit?
Who
Papers,
knows,
please.
Monsieur Fauché?
He's right-handed.
He is right-handed, there can be no doubt.
Can there?
Are you a smoker?
I'm trying to quit, but yes. I'm now down to just one pack of cigarettes a week. If you're looking for a heavy smoker, you should talk to Hotaru.
Thank you, Monsieur Fauché. I'll come back to you if I have more questions.
It is interesting. I will say also, it's interesting that Ratchet may not have been murdered for the kidnapping, even though that's kind of like the direction this is going, because he seems to be a shady man. So, I mean, maybe the woman in the green sweater is not. I mean, but we don't know why she was in the house. I'm really curious if that's an accident, or like they used the wrong model or something. Golden mustache.
Another golden mustache to treasure.
I'm so glad we checked. Always checking to make sure we didn't.
So, Poirot, I hope you are progressing in your investigation.
I have not finished yet, but it is progressing, yes. I still have many questions that must be answered. I will report to you as soon as I can.
Mustache.
Another delightful trophy for my collection.
Uh-oh. Oh. That wasn't there before. I'm fairly positive we can open up this refrigerator because it gave us a prompt to, or we could see that it was a possibility, but they were like blocking the way. Oh, hello.
Ah, Monsieur Maury, would you have a few minutes to give me? I have some questions to ask you.
Do I look like I can answer questions? The room is spinning. My head is about to explode.
You were celebrating last night?
Celebrating? When Freya always wins. Ah, what am I saying? If you want my answers to your questions to make sense, help me recover. You see there, the magnet on the fridge. That is my special recipe. I call it my day after survival tonic. If you could make me my special tonic, I might survive long enough to answer your questions. Jean knows the recipe very well. He can help you with the preparation.
Very well, Monsieur Maury. If I must, I must. I will make you your day after survival tonic.
He's Japanese. I feel like his accent confuses me a little bit. He's a chef. And is he 20? No? Okay. He looks older, but he also doesn't look 55.
That was easy.
Actually, very confusing, I think. It is a nice kitchen. Half lemon juice, sparkling water, mint leaves, ginger juice. There we go. What is...
I can use this lemon squeezer to get juice if I find fruit.
There's fruit. Also, there's this. Soda water. Ginger.
I'm missing half of the tonic ingredients.
A lemon. Oh, are we like... Wait. There we go. Okay, we got lemon juice.
I have all the ingredients for Monsieur Maury's tonic. I have to go and see Monsieur Fauché so he can prepare it for me.
Before we do that... This is the first time in our... We can go this way.
It's locked.
Okay, we'll come back. See, I'm holding the run button there. He is not running. Like, this is normal. Run. It just doesn't... I feel like he can move faster.
Monsieur Fauché, may I disturb you for a moment?
Of course. How can I help?
Monsieur Fauché, I need your help to prepare a cocktail.
What is this phrase? This is music to my ears. What can I fix for you? A mojito? A gin and tonic? Or perhaps a martini? Shaken, not stirred?
It's not for me, but for Monsieur Maury.
Maybe.
Ah, his day after survival tonic. Unfortunately, I know it well.
Here is everything that was listed on the magnet.
Excellent. I can take it from here. Mr. Poirot, I'm uncertain about the lemon juice. Is it half a lemon or a full lemon for the recipe?
Half.
Half a lemon.
I can't remember if Hotaru prefers it with ginger or without. Do you remember?
It's with.
I can assure you that he will want the ginger.
Because we got ginger.
There you are, sir. Hotaru will be himself again.
Excellent. Thank you very much.
What am I, a waiter now? I do so much. I solve crimes. Serve drinks.
Here you go, Mr. Mori. I hope this will help you.
Thank you very much. Please give me a moment while this takes effect. It will be a while, I'm afraid. But I will not move from the kitchen.
Since I have to wait, do you know where I can find Mademoiselle Nielsen?
She is in the staff quarters in the luggage car. If the door is locked, John will have the key.
Thank you. I will return. I hope you have a speedy recovery.
Alright, let's go back because it's locked. Oh, perfect.
Monsieur Mori told me that you are the one who has the key to open the luggage car door. I will need it.
Yes, that's right. Here it is. Please don't forget to give it back to me.
I will not forget, Monsieur Fauché.
A cool key.
I have a favor to ask. Could you visit the passengers who are in their rooms and explain there has been an error with their allergy and diet form?
But, Monsieur Poirot, I made no errors.
Of course not. Call it a computer error.
Yes, it is possible, but even if I can see this is part of your investigation, I do not understand it.
I would ask that you observe which hand each passenger uses.
Ah, you wish to know if they use the right or left hand when they write?
That is my intention.
I will take on this mission for you.
Excellent.
Did Chef Nielsen... Was she cutting the carrot with her left hand? Because I remember remarking that she was cutting it weird, but I can't remember if she was using a knife in her left.
That's it. It's open now. Empty rum bottles. A deck of cards. I suspect they were reading diamonds and spades instead of books.
Interesting, they're also playing cards. I mean, I'm sure that's something that's very common, but... They're playing cards, as were the people who kidnapped the child. Not that it's necessarily related, but interesting. Also, that... What was the... Golden mustache.
Haha! Golden mustache.
What was the date on the like, antler head, deer head thing? Was it also 1876 or whatever? Is that related? I wonder. I guess there's no fingerprint kits. I mean, yeah, fair. I suppose we just don't have it with us, but still, yeah. It does seem like, I don't know. It seems like there should be some other way to, like, solve this.
Hello, Mademoiselle Nielsen. May I ask you a few questions?
I don't have a minute. My career is ruined, and it's not my fault.
But how did this terrible thing come to pass?
My supplies, passenger luggage, our living space, There is so little room. I gave the cargo handlers in Istanbul strict instructions how to stack my crates containing the ingredients I need for my desserts. So as one box is used up, it can be discarded.
And these fools of cargo handlers did not follow your instructions?
Ignored completely. I have 4 crates that must be moved from there to here to correct the order they are stacked. But placing the wrong crate on top of a smaller crate will crush it, its contents, and my career.
Calm yourself, mademoiselle. I understand. So, the problem is these 4 crates must be moved there, but carefully.
Yes. I have to move these 4 boxes from this location to here. But there is not much space to move the boxes, and I have to be careful never to put a bigger box on top of a smaller one, or the smaller crate will be destroyed.
The problem is clear. I shall assist you.
Obviously, this is like, they're just setting this up for the puzzle thing, but there is so much room in this cart. Like, she could easily move, like, she doesn't have to use that one. Like, there's plenty of space to move these. Oh, that's true. They could use flour. That looks like more than enough. Yes, right? Puzzle chef. All right. Okay, so it's one of these. Where you have to do, like, this thing, right? All right. Do this. Like,
voila.
You are a
voila.
lifesaver.
Or at least a dessert saver.
Yeah.
Thank you. I will gladly answer your questions.
Okay, 2 things. She said her career was ruined because of these 4 boxes that they needed to be moved. Also, oh, I just realized these are, oh, I thought collecting the mustaches would, like, unlock things in those squares. Those squares represent things you can get in that chapter, like tools or whatever, hints or things. Anyway, that makes more sense. I thought unlocking mustaches also, like, gave us something in this little box. The other thing is, like, yeah, she could have easily moved them. Not a big deal. We like handled the boxes more because of that puzzle. Whereas if she had just moved each box into a different spot and then moved them to where they needed to go one by one, you're only moving each box like twice instead of shifting that around multiple times. She could easily put those in your hands. Also true. I hate to be annoying, but are there no wheel carts in 2020? In this universe, wheel carts not invented. We probably broke everything that was assigned. Yeah, moving it more seems like more dangerous.
Can you tell me your movements of last night?
Last night after dinner, I stayed in the kitchen until 12:15 a.m. Then I joined Jean and Hotaru in our quarters. Then all of us read quietly in our beds until we fell asleep.
A very studious staff.
Mm-hmm.
However, Monsieur Maury doesn't seem to have followed the same literary pursuit as the others. And these rum bottles, do they have something to do with his hangover? I rather think that you didn't just read last night.
What makes you say that?
All of the above.
I spoke to Monsieur Maury. He seemed to be quite hung over. He even asked me to make him his day after tonic. He blurted out, "Freya always wins." Wins what? Looking around, it is clear you were gambling and drinking most of the night.
You don't understand. It's late when we're off duty, but we need to unwind. And now there's been a murder? Yes, I admit it. We went overboard last night. But please don't tell Mr. Book. It's against regulations. We could all be fired.
Mademoiselle, I realize your difficult jobs have been made more difficult. But as you say, there has been a murder. I must have the truth.
Of course. I'm so sorry.
It's not such a crime. I'll leave it there and check in with Monsieur Fauché.
I'm going to also... Okay, I can't remember, but I do think she maybe was cutting the carrot in the first chapter or two with her left hand. I don't fully remember. I just, again, remember remarking that the way she was cutting the carrot was odd. Maybe she wasn't. Maybe she was using her right hand. I will point out two things, though. Or hypotheses. One, her alibi is probably weak because the people she was with were drinking. And one of them is drunk really bad and has a hangover. She seems to be fine. But to be fair, Jean also seems fine. But she is not hungover, seemingly. And so, like, maybe she, like, fake drank, or, like, the bottle didn't have alcohol in it. It had something else, or 3 bottles. So maybe she had her own. And he said that she always wins. So maybe she is sober, like, when they're playing. And the other two are drinking. And it's because they're not on the same playing field. Also, she might be a smoker. She keeps doing this. It looks like she's missing a cigarette. Anyway. Also, a side note. Her name is Freya. Which is a, like, very non-American name. But she is American, apparently. Maybe she's undercover. Maybe she's not who she says she is. Or, like, she's related to somebody who is, you know, I don't know. Granted, Mr. Ratchet is American, but he was like, I mean, he's in Europe and is scared of someone coming after him. So, like, I don't know. I have questions about Freya. You know what? It would have been great if it was about, like, a cake law. Yeah, the cake would have made more sense. Reason why you have to be more careful. Maybe she could have actually just moved those boxes with no problem. I know.
Would you mind writing your address on this paper? I'm asking everyone on the train for addresses, in case I need to contact them once they leave the train in Paris.
I understand.
She's right-handed.
Yes, that's it. Mademoiselle Niersen is right-handed.
Do you smoke?
No, I never have.
Thank you.
I don't know.
Thank you for your answers, Miss Nielsen.
You're welcome.
I don't trust her. I think she is suspicious. I mostly, again, because of the things that I just said, but maybe I was wrong about the carrot thing. I don't quite remember.
How are you?
It's better. Thank you.
Then may I ask you some questions? It will not take long.
Quickly, please. I have hungry passengers to feed.
Très bien. Can you tell me your movements last night?
Oh, nothing special. When I went off duty, I joined John and Freya in a compartment. I read for a short while, then went to bed early.
Reading? I'm not sure you have recovered enough to tell me the truth. Don't waste what little energy you have recovered to lie, Monsieur Mori.
Yes, sorry, Mr. Poirot. You're right. It obviously wasn't reading that made my head hurt like that. But if you told Monsieur Book, it could mean my job.
I will keep your secret, but I am investigating a murder. You must tell me the truth.
Thank you.
Also, I forget that M is like Monsieur.
Please write your address on this paper.
My address? I don't see why.
I think I hear Monsieur Book approaching.
My address? Yes, of course.
Another right-handed person. Not surprising, most people are.
You are a heavy smoker.
My job. It is very stressful.
Would you happen to know who vapes on the train? A banana flavor?
Oh, yes. The smell disgusts me. What is wrong with the good tobacco?
I do not have time to answer that. Who is it?
I've only seen one person who vapes. It's Captain Arbuthnot.
Captain Arbuthnot, I see.
Your testimony was invaluable to me. Thank you. Take care, Monsieur Mori. My palate depends on your good health.
Is there anything? No, okay. Alright. To Captain Arbuthnot.
Here is your key. Thank you very much.
My pleasure.
About the little favor I asked of you.
Aha, but of course. I was able to get new allergy forms from guests who were in their compartments. Monsieur McQueen, Monsieur Masterman, Count and Countess Andreni, they are all right-handed. I also asked Princess Dragomirov, but she had her assistant, Madame Schmidt, sign for her. She is right-handed as well.
You have exceeded my expectations. Well done. Thank you, Monsieur Fauché. I'll come back to you if I have more questions.
So, Poirot, I hope you are progressing in your investigation.
I have not finished yet, but it is progressing, yes. I still have many questions that must be answered. I will report to you as soon as I can.
Princess, if she's left-handed, I mean, I don't think she killed Ratchet. She is old and rich, and if she wanted someone killed, she could just hire someone to do it, probably. Maybe the left-handed thing is a... Maybe it's a... She just, for the thrill of it, it's true. Maybe she just wanted to live a little. Maybe it's a red herring. Like, maybe... I don't know. Maybe someone had to switch to their left hand real fast or something?
Captain Arbuthnot, I know that you are the only person on this train...
Unless he's left-handed.
...cigarettes. We found a vial of e-liquid at the crime scene. Will you talk to me about this, or should I pass on what I've learned to the police?
All right. Come in if you must.
He's like covered in blood or something. Okay.
I have just a few questions for you.
Very well. Let's hear them.
The young English lady, Mademoiselle Debenham, was at the Tocatlian Hotel. Perhaps you met her there?
We exchanged a few words, fellow Brits abroad, that sort of thing.
Mm-hmm.
What can you tell me about Mademoiselle Debenham?
Nothing whatsoever. We barely spoke.
The director of the Orient Express, Monsieur Bouc, thinks the assassin is a woman.
And that is enough to accuse her? She had nothing to do with this murder.
How can you be so certain?
The idea is absurd. Ratchet was a perfect stranger to her. She'd never seen him before.
Ah, did she tell you so?
Well, yes, maybe she did. She may have commented once upon his somewhat unpleasant appearance. If a woman is concerned, as you seem to think, to my mind, without any evidence, I can assure you that Miss Debenham could not possibly be implicated.
It is clear that the captain is defending Miss Debenham, a woman he supposedly doesn't know very well. What were you doing last night around 1:15?
1:15? I believe I was still talking to that young American fellow, Mr. McQueen, the secretary of the man who was killed. We were in his compartment.
He was a friend or acquaintance of yours?
No, I never saw him before this journey. We'd hit it off at dinner, and the conversation continued into the early hours.
Until what time was that?
Until 1:45 or so. Then I retired to my room and went to sleep.
There is nothing you can recall last night that in any way struck you as suspicious?
It's nothing. A mere detail.
Allow me to be the judge.
Well, before returning to my room, I went to the lounge car to get a glass of water. When I was passing through the first-class corridor, I noticed that the door, which is just after your room, 201, was not quite closed, and the person who was inside peered out in a furtive sort of way. Then he closed the door quickly. I know there's nothing in that, but it was the furtive way it was done that caught my attention. Struck me as a bit odd.
I understand. Thank you for letting me know. Could you write down your address here, please?
My address? If you insist.
This man is right-handed.
Is this e-cigarette liquid yours?
What flavor is it?
Banana.
Well, that is all.
Banana.
That's my flavor of choice. But I have no idea what it was doing there, whatever.
Can you explain how it ended up there?
I have no idea. I never entered the man's room, Poirot. That's the truth.
Banana? Fabulosa, welcome in. I don't think he's involved because he looks suspicious, and he and the other woman, Miss Debenham, are clearly, like, involved with something. And it seems like they're, like, running away together or something. There's some reason why they're pretending to not know. They're pretending to not know each other. So I feel like his suspiciousness is what rules him out, if that makes sense.
Thank you, Captain.
You're welcome.
Banana. Okay. Continue interrogations. Who do I need to... Select 2 elements of importance discovered during the interrogation of Captain Arbuthnot. That's a cool... I like that name, Arbuthnot. A bottle of vape juice is found at this crime scene. Mr. McQueen confirmed that Captain Arbuthnot spoke with him at 1:45. He's the only person to smoke e-cigarettes. The bottle of vape juice belongs to Captain Arbuthnot. The murder apparently took place between this time. Captain Arbuthnot has an alibi at the time of the crime. I can't accuse Arbuthnot. His alibi protects him despite the liquid found at the crime scene.
Captain Arbuthnot is the only passenger to smoke an e-cigarette. Even if this liquid in Ratchet's room is a solid clue, he has an alibi. I cannot accuse him without any other proof.
voila.
Et voilà. I mean, it fell from his pocket, or... Oh, what did that say? Confront Ms. Olsen. Right. Oh.
Pardon this intrusion, Mademoiselle Olsen, but something you told me earlier confuses me.
Oh, please, come in.
This lady.
How can you be sure Mademoiselle Debenham was in bed all night?
As I told you, I am a very light sleeper. The slightest noise wakes me up. If Fraulein Debenham had gotten out of her bed, I would have heard her. I got up this morning around 8 a.m. She was sleeping soundly.
Are you certain you would have heard her?
Yes. Why are you asking?
I spoke to Mademoiselle Debenham, and she told me that she got up around 5 o'clock in the morning. She opened the door and looked down the corridor. It was then that she saw a woman in a red kimono. How do you explain that?
I think I must have been sleeping very soundly not to have heard it. Oh, but does that make me a suspect?
I am not accusing anyone, mademoiselle. Do not worry. I am just trying to determine what happened last night.
Why did you do it?
Thank you for your testimony.
All these insomniacs trying to take an overnight train. I know. That's it. That's my next play title. Insomniacs on an overnight train. That would actually be... I'd read that. I'd watch that. Okay. Who has an alibi that can be confirmed by another witness? These two and that.
That's the right answer.
Report to book. Boo. This is very interesting. Like, I am liking this mystery a lot. It also is, like, it's kind of neat that most of this has just taken place on the train. We did have that chapter in the past. That was also cool, but I like that it's all sort of, like, I don't know, confined to this. I'm sure that is also one of the reasons why it has been a long time since I've read Murder on the Orient Express, like a long time ago. Like high school, probably. But, oh wait. Oh no, okay, we didn't pass him. But that's probably also one of the reasons why the book is so popular, but this has been fun. I will say, I do wish we moved faster up and down the hallways.
I hope you are progressing in your investigation.
There is no trace of the murder weapon on the train, as yet. The killer could have hidden it anywhere.
It must be somewhere.
Indeed, as you say, it must be somewhere.
I mean... What if it's... Well, no. I was going to say, what if it's an icicle murder? But then there would have been, like, a wet spot. I mean, it could be out in the snow. I would probably try to throw it off the train. Because the window was open, you know?
According to Dr. Constantine's report, the stab wounds were made by at least one right-handed and one left-handed person, and with different strength. For the moment, everyone I have checked is right-handed. It is impossible to draw any conclusions as yet. However, I still have a few people to interrogate, notably the Russian princess.
You still have many avenues to explore?
Indeed, the case is far from over, mon ami.
How much time happened between death and finding the body? What spot could drive? That's true. a few hours, because it was like, what, they think it's 1 a.m. and they found him in the morning at like 9 or 10 or something like that.
I identified the person responsible for the bottle of liquid for the vape found at the crime scene.
So, this is our culprit? Do we hold him?
No, unfortunately, this bottle belongs to Captain Arbuthnot, but he has an alibi, confirmed by Monsieur McQueen for the time of the murder.
The one thing is...
Monsieur Bouc, Monsieur Poirot. Michel, calm down. But it's Mrs. Hubbard. She says she found the murder weapon in her room. She's very upset. Let's go, Poirot.
Here's one thing, though. Because there are 2 murderers at this point, it's possible... Oh, I wish it would showed me the thing. It's possible that 2 people's alibis aren't real, because they could be covering for the other person. No, well, it's okay, no, because it seems as though if Poirot is correct, the first person entered and stabbed him, and then left, and then the second person stabbed them, not knowing that he had already been stabbed. So they don't know that they are the... I mean, I don't know. It is an option, though, that maybe 2 people's alibis don't make sense. But they would have to know that they both wanted to murder him, is the thing. So that's maybe, like... I don't know how that would happen. That's the one thing.
I demand to be allowed to leave this train!
Madame, we are in the mountains, trapped in a snowdrift.
Stating the obvious, there is a murderer among us. He had the audacity to hide his weapon in my room.
Please, Madame Hubbard, take a deep breath and tell us what occurred. Where did you find the knife?
I wanted to get a handkerchief from my purse, and when I opened it, I saw it. A bloody knife. Am I next to be murdered?
I very much doubt the murderer would give you his weapon.
What do you mean?
Madame, he would have used it.
Oh, I have it.
It's also possible that it is only one murderer. There's only one left-handed stab wound, right? It could be the same person, just use their other hand. That is true. Like, it could be, yeah, I did say earlier that, like, there could be some other reason why they had to switch hands or something, but yeah.
Did you touch the knife?
Of course not. What a question.
I will take that as a no.
Let's see this thing. Oh! She also has a waffle bar.
Is this knife the real murder weapon, or is it a red herring?
It's a very unique knife. I have to find Dr. Constantine and ask him to help me determine. Okay.
Mrs. Hubbard is distraught, Poirot. I should stay with her. Please go on without me.
I have every right to be distraught. Thank you, Mr. Bouc.
I don't think he, suggested otherwise. No, He's in Joanna's room. Joanna's. Which is not in this direction. I forget it makes sense that, like, first class is closest to the food cart.
Dr. Constantine, we may have found our murder weapon. We need to make certain.
There is a pretty quick way to be sure. I have estimated the depth of the wounds. You can easily find the depth of each wound by comparing the width. There are 5 of them that I am not sure about. Test them, and then we will compare our results.
I will do as you say, Doctor.
Let's compare the size of the wounds to the width of the blade. For each wound in the body, find the depth that could match the knife shape to check if it could be the murder weapon. What? Like... Huh? What am I doing? Is this all, like...
Think, Poirot. That is not a good answer.
Am I looking for where the numbers are the same? Because...
This is wrong. But I'm never far from the truth. No, not good.
What? Did he tell us, like, the depth at some point? The largest wound is 9 centimeters wide. How do we know that?
I must admit I'm not right this time. I do not think, Poirot. That is not a good...
How...
That was easy. What do you think, Doctor? Is this knife really the murder weapon?
There can be no doubt.
I'm so confused.
The same depths as the estimates I made during the preliminary autopsy. I can assure you that you hold in your hands the weapon that took Ratchet's life.
Wakey, wakey.
Thank you. I feel way better now.
The rest gave you time to sleep off most of the effects of the drug.
I'm still a bit groggy.
That's understandable.
Are you able to continue your story now?
Yes. Yes, I think so. Where was I?
You were explaining how you returned to the Armstrong house to tell them their poor little child was dead.
Yes, that's it. I felt helpless. My part in the case was officially over, but I knew I couldn't let it go. Daisy deserved justice.
Very jarring
2 days
transition.
Later, I returned to the Armstrong house to tell them Daisy would be released soon for burial. I was angry with myself that I couldn't bring them better news. I wasn't prepared for more tragedy.
Okay, let's go ahead and save. We'll pick this up tomorrow. But friends, thank you so much for being here. Thank you for hanging out with me today. We will be back with more of this tomorrow. Hopefully I will not be tired. And I will hopefully we can start earlier, which means maybe we could go longer. So, you know, we can hopefully make more progress on in the game. But friends, that is it for us today. Let me just give a couple of thank yous to Yemit for the 205 stream streak and Emmers for the 195. I appreciate you, Yemit, for keeping both of your streaks alive. Thank you very much. Good night. Thanks for the stream. Thank you for being here, Magical. I know it was very late for you, so I hope you get some rest and that work goes well tomorrow. Again, we will be back to solve some more. This is very interesting. I'm glad that we're finally playing this. I've owned it for a while. And I don't know. I find like a snowed-in train to be rather festive for some reason. So it fits. I think it fits this season. A cozy little murder mystery. But friends, that is it for us today. Play some music. Yeah, thank you for being here. We'll be back tomorrow. Hope to see you then. Get some rest or sleep or do the things you need to do if it's still daytime over there. And that's it for us today. So I'll see you guys again next time. Bye-bye.